ในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like make you unstoppable. Now what a bowl. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red. I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like your way.
5 seconds left. They simply have to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมอะครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what on a boat, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like your way.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความ
Good
มุ่งมั่น
evening,
กับกีฬานี้
wherever you are watching in Victoria, across the nation, or indeed around the world. Welcome back to Darabin. We welcome you to a hugely important evening of series futsal, and we start in the opening game with Carlton Heart up against Moreland. And what we learned last week is that the Blues are mortal. That air of invincibility evaporating at the hands of Pasco Vale, and for the first time this season, you feel, they are questioned and their title credentials have even slightly been put to the test. But tonight, they are up against a Carlton Heart side who are in the most desperate need of a win if they are to keep their series futsal status behind. A lot to play for in the games ahead tonight, but in particular in this one out on court. My name is Ethan Rigg. I'm joined by Beefy Blake. Beefy, this one in particular promises to be an interesting game at both ends of the table.
Well, Ethan, thanks for having me tonight. It's we can start the game at 0-0. I know it's top versus bottom, but like you say, Moreland coming off a loss last week. Carlton have a lot to play for, a lot to prove as well. Lost 3 straight, but like I said, at the amphitheatre of angst, it's still 0-0. We were only a minute in, and like I said, they're level, and that's all you can wish for. There are people here, and straight off the bat, as I predict, it was going to be a battleground for the ages. It's 1-0.
Robson de Souza rolling in effortless fashion. Moreland, who had a look with Enrique Pimenta, had been knocking on the door, are ahead inside a minute, and for Carlton Heart and their survival hopes, that is not the start the evening would have wanted. Let's go through the lineups quickly, as we already have our opening goal for Moreland. Christos Apostolakis in between the sticks as per usual. Adam Cooper, Ahmed Swidan, Enrique Pimenta, and our goal scorer Robson de Souza all start for Milton Sakos's Blues. For Reesin Teresi and Carlton Heart, they have Mohamed Shafei in goal, who's deputising for Matt Jaram, who's unavailable. Armand Dawood, Sinan Gluak, Reese Weatherspoon, and Dawood Ferreira, all out for Heart, who at the moment are hanging on by a thread, already a goal down. Ferreira looked to breeze his way beyond Cooper, worked the angle for a shot. Enrique Pimenta took all the sting out of it, back to the keeper.
Apostolakis rolls it out. They're going to build from the back, as they should. And nice sliding ball through the air, round the keeper, De Souza. Pimenta shoots, and that's wide, but could be a sign of things to come here, Ethan. It's Carlton getting cut open very, very easily.
The leader and one of the hot picks for the MVP race this season, Enrique Pimenta. Can tell he is feeling in the mood already tonight. A couple of early looks, went round Shafei with super skill, but just couldn't quite find the finish.
Yeah, Shafei's not started too well. He dived over the ball, Sydney Harbour Bridge star, for the goal, and got rounded very easily, but that's a good save. Great pickup from Shafei. Double save as well. Clears the ball. He did very well. Made himself very big there, the man in orange.
Side ball out for Pimenta from Swidan. Bobbled in front of Shafei. Took it coolly, tried to fling it up. Pimenta picked it up.
Shafei, good save though, but made up for a little mistake there, rolling the ball straight out to the Blues captain. The bombs are raining in from Moreland so far, and like we kind of predicted, it was going to be one-way traffic, and it certainly started out this way. Cooper dinks it inside, but misplaced pass, and that's cleared very, very easily. Arman Dawood with the clearance. Carlton just got to set up a little bit better here. That's all they got to do. And they have given it away again. And there's a quick shot there from Pimenta again. It's just flown past that far post. Carlton lucky not to be 2 down.
A few early looks for Enrique Pimenta. Some might say he could have had a brace or a hat-trick already. We must remember, of course, if Moreland win tonight, Fitzroy do still have to win in the game coming up, or the league title will go to the Blues, and they're in the mood. Cooper, Pimenta, 4th time lucky, not quite.
Oh, a little razzle-dazzle there on the edge of the D from Pimenta. Little drag back, and just missed the far post by inches. Still 1-0 here at the Darabin Community International Sports Stadium.
Ferreira was hustled by Robson de Souza. Carlton Heart just cannot clear their lines.
No,
Moreland are really circling at the moment. Eager to right last week's wrongs. Cooper tried to nod it on for Pimenta. Ferreira couldn't get beyond de Souza. Swidan picked it up,
drifted his way wonderfully inside, rolled it for Enrique Pimenta,
Oh,
went
header.
aloft, off
There
the
it
line
is.
not once but twice, and Ahmed Swedan at the third attempt for Moreland is there to turn in their second.
That's a fantastically worked goal there between the three Moreland strikers. But again, Carlton making their own bed, giving it away deep in their own half. And Moreland very quick to pounce on any Carlton defensive mistakes. And unfortunately, it's 2 mistakes, 2 goals. Could have been more.
They've had their early opportunities. Hart hit with a 1-2 punch, and Moreland already looking to give themselves a temporary 9-point buffer.
Sam Weatherspoon, another mistake there from Carlton. Very simple pass had gone out for a kick-in.
Pimenta for D'Souza. Lovely roll.
Oh.
Enrique Pimenta forces the save out of Chaffee. Then recovered it away from Ferreira. Cooper switched it for Swedan, who took a heavy touch. Then got a lighter one. Got it back from Robson D'Souza. Twisted and turned his way inside and outside of the wood. Rolled it for Cooper D'Souza. Got in the way. His block
Moreland.
turn cross. Swedan continued on.
Good save from Chaffee again. He's the number of bruises Mo Chaffee's going to cop after this game is going to be phenomenal. Long throw, and that's handball possibly from Cooper. It's missed by the referees. Cooper finds Swedan on that far side. Cuts inside, but that's cut out there by Ben Kicham. Oh, I could have said it 3 or 4 different ways, and I chose the wrong one still. But Carlton in attack, and that's just beaten the keeper, but it's hit the side netting from Weatherspoon. Unfortunate that. Could have done a little bit better. Just rushed the chance.
Promising signs from Hart, who need to win tonight. You get the feeling if they are to keep those survival hopes alive. Ahmed Swedan got there ahead of Chaffee, who did brilliantly to just put his body between Swedan and the ball. Conceded a corner while doing so, but it could have been so much worse.
Could have been. He kind of made up very quickly for missing the ball. Chaffee, he's going to have a lot of work to do tonight, we feel. And, oh, what have we got here? We've got some mandatory substitution or mandatory fixing up of equipment. Referee Michael Ziaris taking things very, very seriously here in series futsal. It's a shin pad issue. Ziaris, he's got the yellow card out already. Out comes the cheese, Ethan.
First ticket of the night could be about to be issued to Mohamed Chaffee, and considering the Heart have only got 1 goalkeeper this evening.
I was going to say the same thing. If Chaffee, he's going to cop an absolute barrage of shots, and he's already been booked, so that would be the last thing the Heart need is to lose their keeper, just to a technical fault.
Have to be on his best behaviour. He's lucky it's not a booking a shin pad. Moreland corner in the meantime. Swedan out for Cassina drive one.
That's a good save from Chaffee. Dived well down to his left, pushing it wide. Yeah, good point there. Booking a shin pad, that could have been a big hassle.
Pimenta's ball for Cassin. Just gave it to Adam Cooper. Moreland looking to move and move fast. Maybe that hard chance was a wake-up call. The Blues hit them hard at the start. Cooper with a smashing ball. Cassin's touch heavy.
Chaffee again. Fantastic. Great pass from Cooper. I love their movement, Moreland. They're doing a lot off the ball, which is the Heart are really, really struggling to pick up.
Cooper, Cassin, the drive one. Ferreira wore it, and then the roof did also. Cooper reloads from the same spot. Quickly for Pimenta.
Hart making a change. Isaac LaRocca coming into the action.
Ferreira couldn't find him. Pimenta again. The first one there to apply the press. Moreland get a corner as a result. Taken quickly for Cooper to try and drive one. Isaac LaRocca in the way. This fixture was the one on opening night that got the Moreland title charge started. They beat Hart 11-0.
Oh.
And moved them top. Position they have only relinquished since on goal difference. And that was after Hart's first meeting with Fitzroy. So the Blues might have a couple to make up as Swedan just takes his time trying to draw this Hart side up to open up space for Pimenta and Cassin to run into. Gave it to Cooper instead. Now Cassin. Cooper, switch for Pimenta. Just waiting on their options. Ferreira finally obliged with a press. Sweden.
Oh.
They nearly worked themselves into a muddle. Cooper retreating. Sweden face to face with Dawood. Now Adam Cooper, who's got room to drive into. That Hart press in particular, their beefy was good, but the second Moreland go too deep, they're happy to drop off again.
Absolutely. They're prepared to go backwards to go forward, which is good, and they've been patient. And they are prepared to wait to create a bit of opportunity for one of those booming shots. But a long ball again from Shafay down the middle, and that has got Moreland in all sorts of trouble. I'm not going to get this right. I'm going to try it 4 or 5 times, but Apostolakis made a good save and disrupted the attack.
Absolutely nailed it. Apostolakis into action. He might face another bit of it here soon. Ferreira for Armand Dawood, one of Hart's bright young things who has been a silver lining on a cloudy season. Ben Kasham back to Isaac LaRocca, who...
LaRocca steps over the ball and misses it. And like I said, it's these mistakes that are costing Carlton because on the ball, they actually look quite good with a bit of movement and long balls, but it's just these simple mistakes that just give up field position.
Cooper speared it for Cassini, worked it wonderfully for Pimenta. Lovely ball for Sweden.
Beautiful finish from Sweden. Great vision from Pimenta. Fantastic. And like we said about movement, that movement is very, very slick, and it just carves Carlton open far too often.
Ahmed Sweden, known as the smooth operator in this part of the world.
Ah.
It was like a knife through butter for a terrific Moreland third. They are into their work as quickly as they would wish to be, as Hafsawi was hustled by Baragos, who then won it back. Norbury, who's no stranger to a net buster, scored 2 of the best goals you'll see merely a fortnight ago. Got it and gave it back to Sweden. Now Baragos. Sweden had just continued if he wanted to try and clip it first time. Norbury, Cassin, Baragos now the one down the line. Moreland moving, open up. Hart, the space, that's a super ball. Shafay read it best, got a clearance on it. Baragos the first to win it, and then with a flick off Hafsawi again, Moreland will reload.
Yeah, absolute masterclass here from Moreland with the movement around the pitch. They're doing figure eights all the time, and all of a sudden, Carlton just don't know where to man up and where to mark or where to drop off the zone. And you can see it again here. Norwood's got the ball. Norbury's got the ball, pushing out wide. Oh, he's giving it away on the halfway line.
Hafsawi looking to drive forward.
But then stops, comes back on himself. Dawood back to Hafsawi. Oh, it's given away again. They're trying hard, Carlton, but it's men against boys, Ethan.
That final ball, in particular, the one that's hurting Hart the most at the moment. Him and LaRocca are just not on the same wavelength.
No.
Whereas for Moreland, the movements are textbook. They know each other's games back to front. Yep. Norbury, Sweden. Twisting and turning again with Dawood. We rolled it back for Cassini.
Oh,
Norbury at the back post.
Norbury. Thought he was going wide there for a second. All of a sudden, Norbury pops out of the woodwork and just around the woodwork, tucks it round the corner. And that is 4-0. Tough one for Carlton to take on, and they've just, you can tell the heads are down already because straight off the kickoff, kick the ball straight out. It's tough.
Moreland's already on the march.
And you get the feeling they're out to make a statement tonight as well. After going down last week, it's going to try and score as many goals as possible because, like you say, at the end of the season, goal difference could be the difference.
Could be a factor. Fitzroy in particular have had joy against Hearts. Moreland have 2, but not to the same extent. So tonight, they might be in the mood to make up some of that. Norbury is leading the press.
Oh,
Hafsawi.
Oh, play on, says the referee. Even though Hafsawi he got tripped from behind. Hart away again. Finish, there it is! There's the comeback goal. Hafsawi strides into the box and tucks away the through ball from Ferrer. 4-1.
Great ball from Ferrer as well, wasn't it? Did well initially to get away from Baragos and Cassin, and then when he had the time and space, we've mentioned that the composure hasn't been there. It's the first time they've been able to show it tonight, and a very tidy goal.
Very nice goal indeed. Won the ball in the centre of the park. Head up, look for support, There it was. There it was from Hassawi, right in the middle. Made a run. Baragos. Baragos being tackled again. Gives it away. Could be 4-2 here. Hassawi, good finish. Good save from Apostolakis.
Did well, Christos Apostolakis. Won't be happy about the clean sheet being blemished. Corner just fired into Norbury. Recovered by Ferreira, who belted it into Baragos. Hart will have a side ball. Those two trying to work their way out of a Moreland cul-de-sac. De Souza kept it. Norbury switched it for Cassin. Now Robson, De Souza. Hart just flooding back. Not wanting to hemorrhage another. Norbury, De Souza. Cassin just drifting into a pocket. Robson, De Souza waited on his options. Baragos. Norbury. Moreland patience personified at the moment. Cassin may be having enough of it. Clipped it into Capello, but we'll keep it.
Arjun Capello making himself very, very active with the press, which is good for a new for the substitute to come on for his first action.
Baragos down the line for Cassin. Norbury thought about it, gave it to De Souza, whose touch wasn't quite there.
Gee, that's a bit of a collector's item, bit of a mistake there from Robson. Don't see that very often.
Rarity. A real rarity from a player of so much quality and so much style in this Moreland side. That's a stylish ball over the top. Ferreira
in the face.
wore one, then made it work.
Ferreira looking for support, comes inside. Capello! Back to Ferreira to finish. Great defensive work by Norbury. Finds Robson, but that gets tackled and goes straight back to the goalkeeper, Apostolakis.
Hart just upping the ante a little bit at the moment. They don't want Moreland to settle. That goal has galvanised this side who, dare I say, if they were to get anything out of tonight.
Yes,
and
especially after this start.
And set up next week's game against Melbourne Aku, it would be an all-time 6-pointer. Baragos, in the meantime, is looking to make sure that momentum is short-lived. Shafei did well not to concede a corner. Rolled it out for Ferreira. Now to Wood. Hart wanting to go end-to-end. Baragos this time with a leg in and left just too much on.
All of a sudden, Hart showing Hart. That goal has given him a little bit of confidence. In fact, they probably should have had a second in all reality. But all of a sudden, the press is happening. Moreland making one or two mistakes. We saw Robson De Souza miscontrol the ball. We don't see that too often. So pressure's back on. They're going to have a shot here, straight into the wall. Ferrer. Can he finish? Great defending from Moreland this. And Cassin makes another tackle. And he's won the kick-in.
Super ball and the smoothest of turns from Hafsawi. He just couldn't keep it. But he's looked lively.
Yes, Hafsawi's done very well. Deserved the goal. Could have had a second, like we said, but he gave instead of having a pop, he tried to find a better angle for his teammate. De Souza, great save from Shafei again there. Like I said, he's going to be full of bruises and he's going to be full of action. But he's, after a bit of a slow start, started making some great saves. Shafei. Dawood on this right wing. Finds help from Hafsui. Dawood's movement's very, very good.
He's been the real conductor of this side this season. It's given away to De Souza. Couldn't find Baragos. Shafei with another clearance to his opposite number. Apostolakis, who's got the Moreland armband on. It was Enrique Pimenta last week as their usual captain Kevin Dos Santos sustained a pretty nasty knock.
Oh, really?
At the state championships a fortnight ago. And as we stated last week against Pascovel, we're wishing Kevin the speediest of recoveries. We're sure he's watching tonight. Hoping that his beloved Blues can take another step towards a first league title since 2022. And here's Baragos. Had Cassin on the switch. Hafsawi tried to come across to cover it. Ferreira joined him. Lovely ball to find De Souza. Baragos. Moreland once again just being held up. Norbury, super ball. Baragos' tap. That is a brilliant goal. Moreland's fifth was simply fabulous. And Hart's momentum all of a sudden has been washed away.
Yeah, Norbury, pinpoint pass there to the top of the D, and a beautiful little toe poke from Baragos. Couldn't have timed it any better. Chaffee went through his legs, but what can you do? It's an absolute reaction save if he makes it. And let's hope that Hart don't get too despondent off that, because they were coming back into the game. And I've got to be honest, they've kept the same lineup on the pitch for quite some time, and possibly getting just a little bit tired, and that's what carved them open. Moreland back at the back to try and create some space. Norbury, great movement. Back around the field to Cassin. Cassin on this left side. Going to find Norbury back again. Baragos wants it, but it's gone back to Cassin. Will he ever pop? Cassin, right-footed. Good save, Chaffee.
Did well to gather it on the second attempt. De Souza was lurking. Weatherspoon tried to shut the door. DeWood was hustled a bit too overzealously by Cassin, who gives away a free kick. But that is the amount of pressure that Hart are being put under when they're trying to play out, in particular when Reece Teresi's side don't go route one. Moreland are looking to maul them the second that they get out. Just a couple of times that presser's had a bit too much potency and they've given away a free kick, but you get the feeling they are looking to at least chip away, if not take a huge chunk out of the goal difference that separates them and Fitzroy at the league summit, just in case next week's Classico doesn't quite go to plan. Norbury tried to stride forward. DeWood got a foot in. But so far for Moreland, it's so good.
It is. It is. And it is top versus bottom. We have to remind people that there's a gulf between these two teams. And the fact that Hart can press like this and create some opportunities is very, very positive.
Weatherspoon, Hafsawi tried to flick it on to find him again.
Tell you what, though, the speed of this game is phenomenal. They are moving the ball, both teams moving the ball around the park very, very quickly.
It's been breakneck from minute one, hasn't it?
It absolutely has. Here, giving it away. Ferrer, can he go around Apostolakis? Yes, he can! Left-footed, strokes it home at the far post. Beats the two Moreland defenders who were sitting on the line. What a goal. Great finish from Ferrer.
Terrific finish. Ferreira, super goal. Kept his cool again around Apostolakis. The two moments of composure Carlton Hart have been for both of their goals. And when Moreland get one, Hart have responded. It keeps it at 3, which feels further away than it is. They might be in again. Ferreira just had a loose touch. Weatherspoon was up there with him.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, if they do get back to 5-3, I think Moreland, they could panic a little bit. I mean, I know they won't, but they could. Great save from Chaffee again. He's been very, very busy.
It's been very solid as well. It's De Souza's corner for Cooper. Pimenta rolled it back. Cooper, who we know can hit them, trying to dance his way beyond two. Norbury looked to have a go, took a touch. Moreland corner. Pimenta's take all the way out for Adam Cooper. He's within range. Cooper to blast one. Chaffee makes a super stop. And you have to say, Beefy, since those opening couple minutes where he maybe had a couple of nerve settlers, he's been very good.
He has, absolutely. I mean, I know they've scored 5, but without Chaffee being on top form, it could have been quite a few more.
Deputising very nicely for Matt Jaram tonight. Already had plenty of action, this time fizzing it into the feet of Hafsawi, who's got away from Norbury wonderfully. Looked to keep it in, but he wins a free kick for his troubles.
Yeah, referee Ciaris there saw a little bit of a pull here on the right wing, even though Hafsawi went past and still had the shot. They're going to bring it back for a free kick in quite a dangerous position.
It's not out of the question to take one on from here. If he doesn't, he has to have the players in the right area for that rebound.
He's lining this up left-footed. We've got a great view here, Ethan, right down the barrel.
Sweden is the only one in the wall. Apostolakis set him. He looks to drill it. It was head and goal with Apostolakis. He had good sight too.
Absolutely. Top corner, top bins he was aiming for. And Apostolakis, solid hands, pushes it wide for a Carlton corner.
That corner is about to be taken, fizzed in Pimenta got up. D'Souza chested it down, gave it back to Postolakis, pressed by Hafsawi.
Sheesh.
My word, did he get away with one there. And then he looked to go long for Enrique Pimenta, who beat Shafei, but couldn't keep it in play. Moreland were playing with fire there, though.
They were. And all of a sudden, Carlton, even though they've given it away here, Robson, will he shoot? Yes, he will. Of course he will. And he drills it home. Beats Shafei at the near post. Robson D'Souza with another goal. And as soon as Carlton gave that ball away, you knew what was coming.
And they had to score that goal, Moreland. You felt as though that Heart momentum was building again like it had done after the goal before it.
Yeah, Carlton had a couple of chances and yet just takes one mistake and they're on the back foot. It's 6-2.
Certainly at the hands of somebody of Robson D'Souza's quality, who's already in the goals tonight. And Sweden is on the move, gliding his way beyond 2. And in the end, La Rocca did incredibly well to shut the door as the smooth operator was looking to slice his way beyond again. Hafsawi gave it away to Cooper. Sweden picked it up. Adam Cooper's on the overlap. That's a lovely ball into D'Souza. That's a super finish.
Yes, what do we say about giving the ball away in the middle of the field? They've done it twice in the last 2 minutes and 2 goals. And both to D'Souza. That left foot, put it in a museum.
Brilliant turn and finish as well. The touch just to take himself completely away and open up the room to then roll and fire on that left foot was simply something of beauty from Robson D'Souza. Moreland, having been questioner on the march. Pimenta, D'Souza again!
Another save from Shafei.
Robson D'Souza in the mood. He's in the golden boot hunt, remember. He's got a couple to make up. It's Sweden. Can they find him again? They can! D'Souza! This time blocked by Gluak. La Rocca. Ferreira did brilliantly to get in ahead of Cooper. Gluak gives it back to him. Ferreira sorts his feet out, tried to shift it away. D'Souza held him up the first time, stuck a leg in the second. Ferreira, lovely ball. La Rocca should have shot.
Should have shot, absolutely should have shot. It was a fantastic ball as well. Just picked him out on a shoestring.
Hart maybe a bit trigger shy as D'Souza. Hafsawi's gone down. Moreland keep it rolling. Pimenta, it was just behind him.
Yeah, it was a bit of a push off there. Nothing deliberate in it. It's just a clash there right outside the area. Hafsawi just copped one to the face. Is it? No, he's going to stay on the field, which is good because he's been one of their better players so far, as Hafsawi.
Gluak, Ferreira. Nearly turned himself straight into trouble. La Rocca. Here is Hafsawi. D'Souza again doing battle with him. Ferreira couldn't get it through the legs of Adam Cooper, who was so quick to win it back and turn. Robson D'Souza, lovely loft. Got Sweden. But Moreland not quite out of danger just yet. Switched it for Cooper with immaculate accuracy. And Adam Cooper is on the charge. Lovely ball as well. Pimenta on the loft.
Oh, it's an own goal. Unfortunately. Hafsawi did make the save, but unfortunately it just popped up and La Rocca just turned it into his own net.
The most unlucky of touches for Isaac La Rocca. And when it isn't going your way.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just about to say the same thing. Momentum makes so much of a difference. And again, Hafsawi couldn't quite control the ball. The ball's gone out, and Pimenta's going to take the kick in a dangerous position. Although Cooper wasn't on the same page there as Pimenta.
Here is Enrique Pimenta. Tried to slide it into D'Souza again. Hafsawi, who won it back. This time wins his free kick. Moreland have just got to be a little bit cautious. That's their 4th foul. We know what happens if you get a 5th. They're on a bit of a tightrope, are the Blues, as we're inside the final 5 minutes of the first half. La Rocca tried to split it all the way. Pimenta picked it up, danced his way onto that left, gave it to Sweden, shaped up, and Shafei made the save. Pimenta not giving it up. Shafei happy to gather it, looked to lob it long. Adam Cooper got up to flick it. Carlton will have a side ball.
Absolutely.
There's Hafsawi, who's been a bright spark. Quickly for Gluak. Gave it away to Pimenta, then won it back. Enrique Pimenta couldn't make the challenge stick. Hafsawi looking to turn his way inside Adam Cooper. That's a lovely ball. Gluak all the way back for Capello. Gluak again, this time Hafsawi got the last touch. Cooper, expert defending. Just to keep the door closed. But Hart are just starting to wrestle some momentum back. Are just starting to wrestle a foot back into this game. As Moreland, who have well and truly made some more breathable room between these two, and there's more of it. Sweden are the recipient of a superb ball. Shafay made the save. La Rocca, De Souza picked it up. Pimenta on the follow-in, got there. Enrique Pimenta with a turn of pace. Snuck in behind Shafay and just stabbed it in for another.
Yeah, it was a triple save from Shafay, and unfortunately the ball just crept away from him, and the Moreland strikers, they're just around, bees around the honeypot, really. As soon as there's a little error, the ball goes free, they're there. And Shafay's mistake just snuck in. There's another mistake here as well. Robson.
Held up, gave it back to Adam Cooper. Now here is Pimenta, who just pounced on an opportunity. Trying to work his way beyond Weatherspoon and lashed it. Shafay had to get a palm.
It was a good, firm, strong hand from Shafay. He's been the busiest player on the field, really, but he's made some crucial saves.
Might be in for more action. Cooper couldn't find Robson De Souza. Weatherspoon took it quickly. Capello is away and driving, and Apostolakis.
Good save with his feet. I just looked down at the score. I know we've seen some goals, but it's 9-2.
That is how quickly series futsal moves.
Unbelievable.
A minute ago, it was 5-2, and we were talking about the possibility of Hart getting within two as Gluak stabbed one. Sweden got away from Gluak, but not from Capello, who made a challenge. Sweden then won it back. He's got Pimenta alongside him. Ahmed Sweden tried to go through all of them. La Rocca had a tussle with De Souza. Weatherspoon picked it up. Pimenta won it back with such brilliant fashion. Sweden now dances his way inside. Beyond two, beyond three. It got a touch and it trickled wide.
I think it's a corner. No, they've gone with the keeper. That's all right. Long throw from Carlton, but that's gone straight from the keeper to the opposing keeper. Apostolakis gives it to Cooper. Out to Sweden. To Robson, who comes inside, and that is shuffled over the dead ball line, and it's going to be a corner to Moreland Blues.
He had Pimenta just waiting for the easiest tap in, Robson De Souza. But he wanted to go alone. His corner taken. Sweden, does he fancy one from range? Gives it to Adam Cooper, who very well does. Lovely return, but just left the door open enough for La Rocca to leave a foot in. Could Moreland get to double digits before half-time on a night where they will be looking to make up the goal difference? Sweden, Cooper got it out of his feet, rifled one. Shafay scrambled, but wasn't needed to make a save. Quickly for Capello, Gluak, who had Pimenta on his case, couldn't give it to La Rocca, and Moreland again now just really starting.
They're absolutely not easing up, are they? Even though they're 9-2 up, they are hunting goals left, right and centre here. Sweden definitely been prominent. Cooper's going to fire one in, but it's gone back to Pimento. And it's another good save from Shafay. Shafay looks like he's been in a war zone. He is absolutely shrapnel struck.
Sweden for Cooper. For Ahmed Sweden, another go, and Shafay made the save. Kassim got a touch, and it's
a hurry clearance again from Khan. They're just desperately trying to get the ball out of their own area, and they're struggling even to get it over the halfway line. That's the tough one when you're 9-2 down, and you're just rushing not to concede goals.
Moreland are rushing to add at least one more before half-time. They've got just under 90 seconds. Cooper tried to slide it for Kassim. Pimenta made it work. Was persistent, but in the end couldn't get beyond the blue and white wall. Moreland will have a side ball.
Yeah, La Rocca did quite well there. Capello, can he go all the way? No, unfortunately the ball just didn't fall for him as he intercepted that pass. Cooper. Sweden. Good tackle there by LaRocca. And what have we got here?
Two number 17s just getting a bit of a talking to.
Oh, bit of afters.
Both just told to calm it down. Ben Kasham and Enrique Pimenta. Ahmed Sweden was wondering what all the hold-up was about. He will now get to take that side ball. Give it to Kassin. Sweden shifted it beyond the rocker, then got it back from Cooper. Super move, Moreland, and there is their 10th. Ahmed Sweden to finish it off with the silkiest of finishes. Cooper got creative, and Sweden just slid it beyond Shafei.
Yeah, Sweden just ghosted in between the kind of the final defender in the midfield, found a hole. Cooper found him with ease, and he just stroked it home at the far post, beat Shafei, and he could be in again, Sweden.
Him and Capello getting entangled. He had Barragos arriving. Moreland will have a corner. As with the hand of Shafei, they were able to get it clear. Inside the final minute before half-time, the Blues into double digits. And Barragos, his corner quickly for Sweden. Cooper was nearly sold short. Got away from Capello, all the way home for Apostolakis. Now Cooper again. Moreland looking to reload. Kassin, Cooper. Lovely ball down the line. Barragos barging his way forward. Shafei came, didn't get there. It's set back for Cooper. Gave it to Sweden. Kassin's at the back post. Barragos too. That's a brilliant block, Capella. Back out for Sweden again, and this time Shafei has to make the save.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. It's just barrage after barrage after barrage.
Barragos. Adam Cooper this time. Good block made by Ben Kasham. Weatherspoon just hooked it away into the arms of Apostolakis. Barragos. Moreland are in a hurry. Cooper. Oh, lovely loft. Barragos in behind. Couldn't drive it beyond Weatherspoon, but will win what could be one final corner. Taken quickly out for Cooper. Moved on for Ahmed Sweden, who took a loose touch. It'll work, but they won't be able to get a shot from it. But as far as Moreland are concerned for the first half, it is all going to plan. Carlton did show some heart in patches, but the Blues at the moment are bounding their way to 9 clear and are already posing the question to Fitzroy, who are up next. What have you got, and can you go with us? Half-time in Darabin. It is Carlton Heart 2, Moreland 10.
Odds! And look what it means to everybody here! It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
return from half-time here in Darabin. Moreland already on the march. They are temporarily 9 clear as it stands, and they've already hit double digits against the Carlton Heart team, who may think the scoreline might not reflect their first half efforts, but nonetheless, the scoreboard never truly lies. The Blues have been brilliant. You cannot understate that. They've been simply superb, and they are starting their final push towards the league title. The one change for Moreland at half-time, Ibi Habe replacing Apostolakis, but the Blues are in the mood. Swedan immediately, within seconds, lashes in another.
Unbelievable. As you were saying that, I was just about to say, they look every inch as though they are champions of this league, and they look like they are top of the league, and all of a sudden, within 15 seconds of the second half starting, is another goal, and they haven't let up. You think at 10-2, they might just, we'll go easy. I mean, I know they've made the goalkeeper change, but no. They are going to try and score as many goals as they possibly can this second half. There is no easing up here.
Maybe with a bit of a point to prove from last week. 6 points clear at the top of the table, and people in questioning your credentials. This is how Moreland have chosen to reply in the most emphatic way possible. Norbury's on the march. Swedan was just lurking. Shafei made the clearance. Hafsawi couldn't get it under. Cooper made the challenge. Swedan picked it up. Gave it back to Cooper. Lovely dummy. Pimenta, that's a beautiful goal.
Oh, there's a bit of Harlem Globetrotters about this now. The little step over, the little dummy for the far post, and yet another goal. So this could be party time here.
Simply superb, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Milton Sakos' side turning on the style within 2 second half minutes. And Carlton Heart, well, tonight we've looked at the goal difference, and we've looked at the fact that there's 3 points between them and Aku. They may be able to get one back, but Ben Kasham couldn't sort his feet out to fire.
Yeah.
Habe, it's credit to him, was alert to the danger.
And you can tell all of a sudden the heads are now down. Half-time probably came at the right time, but conceding 2 goals within 90 seconds of the second half starting, and all of a sudden nobody wants to go and take a corner for Carlton.
DeWood had to take it. Fizzed in, and Habe had to make the save. Cooper is leading the charge. Pimenta's all on his own. Cooper went alone. Shafei just scrambled. He was sweating it a little bit. But in the end, it drifted wide of his far post. He's looking to go long. That's another teasing lob. Looking for Hafsawi again, who it is fair to say has been lively.
Yep, but definitely been their best player, Hafsawi. Got one of the goals. Could have had a second very easily when it was 5-2. Could have been 5-3. And now all of a sudden, 12-2. Big turnaround.
What a sliding doors moment that might be. Enrique Pimenta is cutting inside, and Shafei, that was hit with real force. He got a solid tip at the expense of a corner.
Another good save from Shafei.
Swedan!
But could not do anything about that one from Sudan, who just strokes it home, beats Shafei, who's looking a little bit disconsolate, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately, it is 13-2, and he's probably been their best player.
He's had a lot of action tonight, and the scoreline doesn't reflect his game. A lot of the time with Hart this season, it can be said that the scoreline hasn't reflected the performance of Mohamed Shafei, or indeed Matt Jaram, for a lot of these games. And this is the 11th time this season that Carlton Heart have conceded 10 or more in a game. Twice they've conceded 20, both against Fitzroy. But double digits already. 11 out of 17 they've conceded 10 or more.
Wow.
When you want to survive, that is not how you go about it. Swedan is looking to inflict more pain. Norbury thought about having another look. Cooper picked it up, waited on his options, gave it to Enrique Pimenta, looked to flash it across for Swedan.
Oh, Swedan just couldn't quite bend his head in kind of a octopus style to wrap his head around the ball, and could only cope with flicking it over the bar.
Get it back underway. DeWood just hammered it clear of his lines into the arms of Habe, who gave it to Pimenta. Swedan's with him. Glorious from Pimenta. Swedan couldn't sort his feet out. And with, again, Shafei and DeWood close by, the challenge is made.
I was certain that came off Swedan then, but the referee, Patrikis, has decided that it is going to be a Moreland Blues ball. Not quite a corner. Oh no, decided now it is a corner. Anyway.
Swedan took it for Pimenta. Instead, it's all the way out for Cooper. Norbury just waited on it, thought about Pimenta's run. Swedan was the option instead. Cuts his way inside the wood. Got it to Norbury, nearly got it back. Swedan still just probing. Norbury looked to fire it in. Shafay didn't know anything about it. He just made the block. Dawood is now leading a charge. Ferreira is another one of those. He looks to go alone. And Ibi Habe makes his first save of the second half. Swedan is now gliding beyond 2, beyond 3. Gives it to Pimenta, who is sitting, stepping, not finding, then finding Norbury.
Shafay got a nice little hand in there. He did very well. Stood up, made himself tall on a 3-on-1. Swedan. Lots of trickery with that left foot. He comes inside and drills it home. Swedan. I don't know how many he scored now, but it's enough. 6. There you go. Ahmed Swedan, his 6th goal of the evening. He's done very well. He's always looking dangerous. What do we got? That's 14?
He is making a very late case for the Golden Boot, Ahmed Swedan. He's not played as many games as some of the others, but he is scoring the goals, and here he is again. Went to be unselfish for Pimenta. Ferreira cut it out and was immediately mobbed by 3 Moreland players. Pimenta was one of them, and he picked it up.
He did have a bit of a late start to the series futsal season, didn't he, Swedan? He came in only after a couple of weeks, so he has missed quite a few games, and like you say, with another 6 tonight, you never know. Norbury on this right wing. He cuts inside, goes back to Swedan. Swedan right in the centre of the field. Cooper dinks it back to Norbury. Back to Swedan on the other side of the field now. Swedan looking for help from Pimento. And that gets tackled by Dawood. And Ferrer unfortunately can't get the ball back to Dawood, and that goes out on the far side.
Swedan will take that side ball. And a fine James Norbury, who's been seeing many more minutes in recent weeks, a player of such talent and composure as Swedan is also one of those. Goes unselfish, Pimenta hits the bar. Enrique Pimenta looked to go high when he should have gone low. And Hearts are spared another. Shafay, absolutely no chance. They were carved open again. Moreland, on this occasion, not taking the opportunity. Weatherspoon.
Weatherspoon.
Gives it back from Ferreira. His effort well wide. Habe was in a bit of a hurry and chose to calm it down. Norbury for Cooper. Some call them the master and the apprentice. James Norbury and Adam Cooper, and that's a searching ball for Swedan. And
Dawood did very, very well there to read that, because one thing Moreland are doing is they're looking to transition very, very quickly and catch the Carlton defence out, and they're doing it so well. Robson D'Souza here comes off the bench, has an immediate shot, and that is blocked by Dawood.
There's another example of it, even off the bench. D'Souza straight into space, straight on the ball, completely unmarked and untracked. Cooper, Pimenta tried to roll it back. La Rocca instead got a touch. Ferreira tried to go the long way around Enrique Pimenta, but that was never quite going to happen.
See, now watch how quickly they want to get it going, because they are so desperate for goals. Cassin straight off to Norbury. Sorry, Cooper over that side, wasn't he? The 2 blondies at the back, you always get confused. Capello. All of a sudden, it's so one-sided, but look how fast this game is now, and the press from Moreland is phenomenal. They are desperate to get more goals.
Haven't led up, have they? La Rocca, that's a lovely ball. Dawood thought about the drive. Maybe should have taken it on. Norbury just closed the door. D'Souza can't get beyond Dawood, but he does keep it. Moreland are seriously in the mood at the moment. They've got 14, and they want and potentially need to add more. It's Norbury, Cassin. Oh, lovely ball, Norbury on the slide.
Great save from Shafay, who goes himself. Might have got into a little bit of trouble, but thought better of it.
Capello gave it away. Cooper stuck a foot in. Norbury getting Moreland going again. Cassin. Back for Adam Cooper. He's sizing up LaRocca. Shifting onto that right, and Chaffee.
Tell you what, he got a finger to that and nearly smashed him in the face. Chaffee. You know, in ice hockey, they actually do stats for goalkeeper saves. The stats on Chaffee tonight would be phenomenal. I think we should get Josh to do the goalkeeper saves from now on. Chaffee would definitely be Golden Gloves.
New parameter to measure the Golden Glove, perhaps. I'm sure Apostolakis and his 6 clean sheets might say otherwise, as Robson de Souza is on his way. Round Chaffee, but not into the net.
Tell you what, Chaffee's earned his kebab tonight. I tell you what, he is absolutely everywhere. Even though he's conceded 14 or 15, 14, man, it could have been a lot worse.
It's all in the volume, isn't it? The volume of shots he's faced tonight.
Absolutely.
Moreland might already be at a half century. They've already scored over a century of goals this season. That was ensured in the early minutes by Robson de Souza's finish. Here is Adam Cooper. And in fact, Hearts are close to the concession of 200 in a season. Cassin, de Souza, lovely loft. Cassin is on the way. LaRocca tried to close him down. Chaffee this time.
This time it did get him in the face. But there you go. That's the art of making yourself big. Every bit counts when you're a goalkeeper. And if you stop a goal, then it doesn't hurt as much. Although when you're 14-2 down, it probably does.
He's just quickly receiving some attention from Reece Teresi.
And like you said earlier, Ethan, Carlton don't have a goalkeeper on the bench. So if Mr. Chaffee is mortally wounded here, then they're going to have to find a goalkeeper. And with shot after shot after shot, you'd hate to think without a dedicated, well-trained... Oh, no, it's blood. I think he's broken a nose.
Mohamed Chaffee.
Yep, there's problems here.
Making his way to the bench with a river of claret streaming from him.
Carlton have to find a replacement goalkeeper here, and I'm telling you what, if I was on the Carlton team, I wouldn't be putting my hand up to go in. He has copped it from every angle, every possible part of the field he has saved shots from tonight. High, low, with his body, and now with his face. And like I said, there's not many other Carlton players that are putting their hand up to go in goal.
Armand Dawood, whenever they play with a 5th man, is usually the player who does it.
He's the goal sweeper?
He's the goal sweeper.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem as keen at the
moment.
moment.
No, not tonight.
I can't imagine with Adam Cooper, James Norbury, Robson de Souza and Ahmed Swedan, there would be many looking to put their hand up to go in Carlton net.
They're giving Mohamed Chaffee as much time. He's walking past our commentary position now, and he is in a world of hurt. Tell ya.
That is not a good sight to see.
No.
The good thing is he's up on his feet.
He was laughing about it.
It doesn't. If he's laughing about it, he doesn't. We hope that means it's not a break. Basically, is what we're trying to say here. It doesn't look like it's a break. If he's laughing about it, that must be a somewhat silver lining of a positive sign on.
Well, let's hope so, because
a shot that he really wore full force.
He did wear it full force in the face, that's for sure. And I think Moreland might even lend them a goalkeeper. Apostolakis is desperate to get back on the field, so perhaps he might play for Carlton this last 15 minutes.
Christos is giving us a look that suggests he's not quite done yet tonight. Apostolakis just
making some comments about. Hey, and now we've got one of the benches collapsed. We've got a broken nose, we've got a broken bench.
There's truly never a dull moment in Darabin.
Yeah. Well, it's as we wait for news of Shafay's injury.
We might go to a break quickly.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like unstoppable, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like your way.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right, a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success.
So we're back. Armand Wood, as we had suspected, as we had speculated, is in between the sticks. Not in a goalkeeping kit. He's in a bib at the moment. I don't think he would want to put Mohamed Shafay's shirt on, even if it was available at the moment. It might be a little bit stained, but we're back underway. Mohamed Shafay seems to be in okay spirits. He's being tended to at the moment. From what we've heard so far, no broken bones, just a nasty one.
It's going to be an interesting transition here for Carlton because Dawood is looking to play, like we mentioned earlier, goal sweeper. So they're going to play as a sixth man, basically.
Already
or even a fifth man.
Already
could be
tested.
So he's going to take the ball on by himself, and here he goes. This could end in danger. Or saying that, could be an inspired choice.
There is Dawood giving it to Ferreira and getting it back. He has done this before this season in one of their losses to Fitzroy. Armand Dawood played fifth man in a way to try and stem some of the bleeding, and he's won a free kick. Not a bad start to life in the, albeit improvised, fly keeper kit at the moment for Carlton Heart.
Gluhag is going to be, I think he's going to be busy with Dawood running around like a headless chicken. I think Gluhag at the back is going to be very, very busy.
It's free kick, Cassin. Fizzed it into the feet of De Souza. La Rocca did well. And they were momentarily 3-on-2. His loft just too heavy for both Ferreira and Weatherspoon. And Moreland again will reload.
Tell you what was interesting during the injury break was the fact that Moreland was so desperate to get on and play. You can just tell they are itching for more goals here, especially with the substitute goalkeeper.
There is De Souza. Cooper. Both of those two always eager to get in and amongst the goals. De Souza. Cooper switches for Cassin. Barragos was inside. Mohamed Shafay's made his way back to the bench, thankfully. Robson De Souza trying to drift one. Reece Teresi has handed a timeout. Slipped to the referees. Moreland have a corner.
I do notice Shafay is back and he's on the bench. So good save from Dawood though. Perhaps they may not need him. Ball's out. Are they going to take the timeout? Not yet.
Top save, Armand Dawood. Next time Hearts have it, we will see Reece Teresi's timeout. Will Moreland add another, or can Hart at least see it out with the damage as limited as possible? Barragos, Cooper, Just tried to clip it back down the line for Miguel Barragos. Took a touch off La Roca. They are having to wait as long as they possibly can in order to get those tweaks and to get that time out. Moreland wanting to apply even more pressure. Cooper, Barragos, down the line. Robson de Souza, the last one off the post. And now they will have time out.
Finally, there you go. I'm not quite sure Armand Dawood's technique there by turning his back on the shot was the best way of doing it, but the ball hit the post and rebounded out. So Shafei may well come back into the action here.
We'll find out after the timeout.
นักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไว้ข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home.
We're about to return from timeout, but Mohamed Shafei is well and truly getting strapped up at the moment. Nostrils packed.
Nostrils packed and back into the fray. I just hope he doesn't get another one to the face now. That could spark disaster.
That is a brave young man right there.
Absolutely.
It's Ferreira. Couldn't quite fire it into the feet of Hafsawi, who found himself back on court for the first time in this second half. A lengthy spell on the sidelines for him as Cooper, de Souza. Shafei might be called into some early action. Hafsawi made sure he wasn't. Gluak, Dawood who's got the fly off. Barragos on retreat, won it. De Souza left, Cassin right. Couldn't pick either of them. Gluak's challenge. Eventually, Cassin picked it up, drove down the line, and Shafei's first piece of action is a lot more gentle than his last.
Absolutely. Did well. Stood up very, very tall. Got his body in the way, which is very, very brave considering what's just happened.
Ferreira tried to lift it over the top to Hafsawi. De Souza wasn't having any of it. It's worth mentioning Carlton Heart are approaching that kind of position where they'd have to beat Aku by 3 figures to leapfrog them in the league next week. And Dawood is looking to drift behind. That's a brilliant finish.
Great finish by the temporary goalkeeper, Armand Dawood, and ghosted to that right sideline and drilled the ball past Paibi, and that is Carlton's 3rd of the night.
It may merely be a consolation. Ibi Habi won't be happy about the clean sheet being blemished. That might be the only dampener on a night of Moreland positivity. Shafei with another good save. Clipped out to Cassin by Dawood. Oh, lovely. Cooper. Oh, couldn't find the feet of de Souza. It was a bit rushed from Adam Cooper as Gluak closed in. Carlton are ready to relaunch again. Hafsawi nearly slipped under him. De Souza made the challenge. Cooper came away with it, gave it back to Robson de Souza. He wants to go himself. Shafei got a strong pair of hands. Ferreira mopped it up, gave it a Gluak. That was ever so calm. Dawood just waiting on his runners. Maybe took a touch too long to go over the top.
Yep. They haven't given up the ghost, Carlton. They're still trying, which is fantastic, even though they're down 14-3.
Barragos, Cooper, Dawood had to get a touch as de Souza was lurking. Ferreira, that super skill, tried to slide it in behind for Hafsawi. Barragos was alert to the danger. Now Adam Cooper. Cassin, Moreland looking to add another. Barragos. Cooper just held his run, then gave it back to Barragos, who broke away. Cooper once again, drifting beyond 1, beyond 2. Oh. Got it back from Hafsawi. Cassin, that is a lovely finish.
Fantastic movement from Moreland. Adam Cooper at the back, just direct in play, taking his time, waiting for the right ball, and when it presented himself, just put it in the right spot. Drilled, top corner, 15-3.
Cassin as well, as cool as you'd like. Just to loft that over Shafay with so much certainty and skill, and they're in the mood for more. Cooper, Swidan's got his 7th. Ahmed Swidan is all of a sudden throwing himself into the golden boot picture.
And Cooper again, just picked up that loose ball, found the right guy. Swidan made no mistake. Shafay had zero chance of saving that.
Moreland not letting up. If this is Carlton's final act in series futsal, instead of it being one of redemption, it's turning into a tragedy. Not the way they would have envisioned this going, not this season going the way they would have envisioned it either. It all started at the hands of this Moreland side on opening night. It has continued in that theme since, and Swidan is looking to make it worse. Enrique Pimenta sat Shafay down, and then he made a brilliant save. He couldn't roll it for Swidan, and Capello had to clear it, but Moreland are just looking to turn on the style and are looking to play some Shoga Benito. James Norbury's being called to retake it, as would Ahmed Swidan. It's Adam Cooper. Ever the relatively chirpy customer. Michael Ciaris is making sure that Norbury kept his yardage. It benefited him in the end as he won it from Capello. Hafsawi gave it to Ferreira, who went the loft! He got adventurous and nearly amazing.
Yeah, Ferrer with a very creative effort there, but he landed it on top of the net instead of in the top of the goal. All of a sudden this game's become a little bit stop-start, unfortunately.
It's been played at such a ferocious pace up until the last couple of minutes where Moreland have just had to wait in order to take a couple of kick-ins. Habe had to wait to roll it out. Cooper, Pimenta, that's a beauty of a touch. Swidan couldn't get the shot away because Shafay had rushed out and he made a very well-timed challenge.
He did. He's been very brave, Shafay. If you just joined us, unfortunately caught one to the face and probably popped a nose. So he's come back out despite mountains of blood, cotton wool bungs up the nose, and he's back out between the sticks, still saving goals. And he has come under a barrage of shots tonight.
Most of them from that man, Ahmed Swidan. Cooper, Norbury, to Wood in the way, Moreland corner. They just work it ever so well, don't they, those combinations? And it always finds a way of opening a free man on that far side. Pimenta this time in the middle. First or second attempt, Shafay got across the both.
A double save from Shafay there. We keep mentioning his name, but the fact that he keeps coming up with the goods, despite conceding 15 goals already.
Cooper, Norbury, couldn't find Pimenta. Ferreira cut it out. Hafsawi. Got away from Swidan. Didn't keep it in, but he will keep it. Ahmed Swidan got a flick.
Hafsawi has been a positive for Carlton. He has looked like he has been the one person with potential to score goals, to take players on, and got a little bit of mongrel about him as well.
Possibly someone to build on and introduce further into the fray next season, as Hart, after tonight, only have one game left against Daku next week, so they're already looking ahead to the possibility of a championship campaign next season round. It's not confirmed yet. Possibility of that is tonight, but it would take one of the great futsal performances of all time if they were to turn it around and find themselves in the playoffs. Pimenta for Swidan in the meantime. Oh, brilliant from Capello. Brilliant block. Corner quickly. Cooper, Swidan this time can't turn it in either.
But you can tell the urgency from Moreland as well. Desperate to score, and what have we got here? A legal substitution, or has the yellow card been branded? Ishmael Benkingham.
Possibly entering court of wrong place. Unfortunate for Benkasham, who is the second heart man into the book tonight. For something similar. The first, of course, was Mohamed Shafei, but you get the feeling they might want to let that slide after the evening he's been through. Here's DeWood. Tried to clip it down the line for Ferreira, who was ferociously making his way forward. Norbury was the one in the way. It's worth mentioning, Moreland, their next game is the one. The final Classico of the season, and if Fitzroy win tonight, an opportunity for them to win the title against their biggest rivals on the penultimate match day. It does not get any bigger than next week for Milton Sakos and co. And they're building momentum in the most marvellous way possible at the moment. Norbury did well to keep that in. Got away from Ferreira too, speared it for Pimenta, switched it for Swidan, who tried to go beyond Shafei, who made the save. He's then crowding out Ahmed Swidan. Had options left and right, tried to clip it for Norbury. LaRocca got a touch, and Moreland will have a corner.
It's British Bulldogs defence from Carlton. They are getting carved open at every opportunity. They're just scrambling to try and keep this ball out.
It's quickly for Norbury. Pimenta, turned away perfectly. Enrique Pimenta, Shafei, wore one. Got enough on it. Pimenta this time won't be denied.
Good finish from Pimenta. Pimenta, you keep mentioning about the golden boot race with Swidan's 7 tonight. Pimenta is still in the race as well. He's got 4. That golden boot race is definitely still wide open.
And is currently led by Fitzroy's Cosimo Russo. However, Ahmed Swidan has taken a massive chunk out of it. Pimenta's kept chipping away.
And we've still got 7 minutes to go tonight.
There's still plenty of time for a Moreland team who are in the mood. Swidan. Here is Pimenta. Nearly sold Cooper short. LaRocca did well not to get a touch. Just pulled himself back at the last second. Weatherspoon battling with Adam Cooper and was just ushered out of play by Moreland's number 3. Havey quickly for Swidan. I'll be looking to go again himself. Skips inside. Ahmed Swidan. Couple shots for a corner, nothing quite doing.
Swidan was definitely lining up that shot from the time he got the ball in his own quarter. He was always going to have a shot.
Could see him really sizing up Weatherspoon, and he might be doing the same again. Swidan went left the first time. Twisting, feinting, turning, clipping it for Cooper. LaRocca did well, but not well enough to avoid fouling Adam Cooper, and Moreland will have a free kick in a position where Cooper can well and truly crash them from.
I'll tell you what, it's gonna take a massive arm wrestle to get the ball out of Swidan's feet here. He's going to be lining this up.
3 over it. Norbury.
No.
Cooper, Swidan. Norbury might have won out here.
Yeah, I think he is.
Also prone to a net buster.
Look at the run-up. The run-up here from Norbury.
Swidan is staying put. Not out of the ordinary to see him dummy and then run to that far side. That pocket is open. This time he doesn't need the dummy. He just works his way over to the right.
Shafei. What can he do? He does it very well, Shafei. Double save. Concedes a corner. Shafei, he has taken some abuse tonight.
It's been a night of battle, a night of bruises. Carlton Hearts' Mohamed Shafei, and Ahmed Swidan is wanting to inflict just a little bit more pain. Cooper, Pimenta, rolled it back. Norbury couldn't turn it. LaRocca might now be able to lead the break. Benkasham's up with him. DeWood is arriving too. LaRocca went alone. Swidan cut it out. Gave it to Pimenta. Now Moreland go the other way. Enrique Pimenta brought down by Weatherspoon. Free kick for the Blues. Pimenta took it too quickly for the officials' liking.
And as you can see, Moreland, despite being 17-3 up, are so desperate to score more goals. Anytime there's a break, their counter is bang, bang, straight away. There is no rest for the wicked here.
Take 3, is it? Third time the charm. Norbury for Pimenta, it nearly was. Ever so nearly was. We've just got under 6 minutes to see how many more they can add. Weatherspoon this time didn't take that ball in properly, and it gifts Moreland an opportunity. Pimenta quickly for Sweden. Sizing up Benkesham. Sweden shifting inside, going beyond. That's a dazzling run and a super save. Only out to Norbury. Cooper. Drifted in freely. Shafay made another superb stop. Pimenta out for Cooper. Norbury again. That one lofted a bit far over.
Shot after shot after shot. All left-footed as well, by the way. All drilled at 100 miles an hour. But the Carlton goal stays intact somehow.
Adam Cooper just told to come off for a bit of a breather. Cassin is reinstated and fouled by Norbury immediately. Pimenta. Twisting and turning, brilliant stop.
Another great save from Mohamed Shafay there.
He is keeping this from being more and more of a rout. This time he gets unlucky.
Oh, bit of an own goal. Missed the ball, hits the post, hits Shafay's back and in.
In fact, it might have to go down as an own goal. It's been awarded to Lucas Cassin for his second of the night. Whether it got that final touch off Shafay or not. His Hart just made sure their substitutions are done properly. Not the first time tonight that's happened. Ferreira, the one in the book this time.
Yes, another yellow card. All 3 yellow cards for technical offences, which is disappointing.
Couple on the Moreland bench wanted a second yellow for Benkesham. Some might say that's being a bit cruel on Carlton, given the night they've had. And here's Cassin marauding forward. It is 3-on-1, and he's got 2 options. Brilliant strike, and another top save.
Unbelievable, unbelievable.
Corner quickly by D'Souza. Barragos to try and curl it. Curled it too high.
I did notice when Cassin from Moreland came back onto the park just a couple of minutes ago, the bench basically giving him instructions, shoot on sight. So they are not letting up.
Here's DeWood. Weatherspoon, loose touch. Here is Cassin. I call him 007. License, maybe not to kill, but certainly to shoot. D'Souza. Dancing his way through. Couldn't clip it beyond Ferreira. Harder 3-on-1. DeWood might get his goal. That is a cheeky loft.
Weatherspoon didn't quite get on the end of it. I'm not sure Weatherspoon read what DeWood was trying to do. It was a kind of half shot, half cross. But Weatherspoon could have put his body on the line, but at 18-3, why would you?
I don't think DeWood got as much round that as he wanted to. He was trying to clip that over Ibihabi, which is no easy feat. He's a very tall lad. And he speared one wide for Cassin. That's a super ball. Sweden couldn't get it out of his feet. Cassin could, but couldn't find the finish.
Tell you what I just noticed, Robson D'Souza's back on. We've hardly seen him second half as well. Spent a lot of time on the bench.
He's been put on ice. Hasn't he? Did his damage in the first half, but maybe the Blues are keeping an eye on the Golden Boot race too. Maybe Robson wants to continue to push his name further up that leaderboard. It's Ferreira for Hart. Dancing his way inside. Cassin in no man's land. LaRocca into Haby, who came out to smother the angle. DeWood, LaRocca, loose touch. Sweden immediately on the scene, as was D'Souza. Got it away to Ferreira somehow. Robson D'Souza didn't give up and made 2 challenges, but Hart will keep it. Final 4 minutes. Armand DeWood. Maybe final 4 minutes of Hart's survival bid. It might be it looking like it well and truly will be. Cassin for a hat-trick of his own. That is as cool as you like.
Beautiful finish from Cassin. Superb. Barragos in the middle made it. Won the ball. Drew the defender. Fed Cassin, who slotted it home very, very casually with a left foot. Very classy finish there. Lucas Cassin with his 3rd.
Just shifted beyond Shafay, wasn't it? Wasn't really any power or any whip to it. He just sort of opened his foot on it.
Just placed it. It's beautiful. just proves you don't need to blast every goal. You can just place it.
Here's Barragos. There is hat-trick getting Lucas Cassin. Clipped it into Armand Dawood and then gave it to Ahmed Swidan. He's sizing up Ferreira. Barragos. Swidan is all on his own, this time going on the drive. Shafei made the save. Ferreira was there to mop it up and then shift away from Swidan and Cassin. LaRocca looked to lump it. Dawood made that work in such a delicate fashion. But then the ball, in turn, couldn't get LaRocca.
Moreland still looking to make some changes late on. Bringing back some of the big guns.
Cooper and Pimenta just having a conversation of who goes first. As De Souza couldn't get it to Swidan. Capello just stabbed at it. Moreland side ball. Barragos. Cassin. As Ferreira for company. Leaves it back for Miguel Barragos. He might have hit that first time. Instead, waited on Robson De Souza. Rolled it back for Cassin. Now Swidan, who was on the switch. Shifted it inside Capello. Swidan went the curler. Capello stayed with him all the way.
Swidan was always looking to come inside on his left foot there. And why wouldn't you when you got a left foot like that? And when you've scored 7 goals.
He makes way. His pick of the substitutions is Adam Cooper. Much to the disappointment of Enrique Pimenta, who still has bib in hand, waiting for somebody, anybody who needs a breather. Robson De Souza, on the other hand, forces another good save from Shafei, who rolls it quickly for Dawood. Hart 2-on-1. LaRocca is the other option. Dawood waited on all of them. Haby got a foot. It's not quite cleared. Ferreira got away from Cassin, but ran out of play before he could have a look at Adam Cooper.
Moreland with a couple of minutes left to get this 20th goal. One step closer to becoming series futsal champions again. Another good save from Shafei. Must be triple figures now. Saves for Shafei, including one to the face.
Wouldn't quite go with triple figures. But he's been a busy man, Mohamed Shafei, in between the sticks. He's certainly given a good account of himself, and that's for someone who's conceded nearly 20. Cassin. Robson De Souza. Faked everybody, including Adam Cooper. Barragos. Can Moreland add 20 for the first time this season? And just chip away at some of that goal difference Fitzroy had established. Cooper. They have got just under 2 minutes to try and find that goal. Cooper, challenged by LaRocca. Barragos. Cassin. Barragos. Cassin wanted it back. He'd made an adventurous run. Cooper tried to clip it into the feet of De Souza. Ferreira came away with it and won a free kick. Milton Sakos wants a timeout. At this stage in the evening, is he cooking up one more tactical look for a 20th? Dawood has a deep free kick for Hart. Gets it back from Ferreira. Split the two. Barragos picked his pocket. Barragos goes alone and Shafei makes a terrific save.
With his head again.
And Milton Sakos now will have his timeout. Moreland will have a corner. Shafei will have a check on his well-being. But as we get a timeout, it is Carlton Hart 3, Moreland 19. So we return from timeout for what you would imagine is the last time in the early kickoff.
An interesting move here from Moreland. Enrique Pimenta has come on as the 5th man.
They're going late. They're going for that 20th. Pimenta has done it in recent weeks to great effect as well. Can they find one more? You know that's what they're searching for. Barragos, they nearly do find it. Took a deflection. Moreland have a corner. Fitzroy and Hume up next. And what many are speculating is the game of the night. A couple new signings for the Black Army. Jimmy Soufis' side have to win to keep that title bid alive.
Long shot there from Carlton, but Ibi Haibi jumps back on the field to save it.
There's Cooper.
As Pimenta comes back on, and will he have a shot? No. Back to Swidan. Swidan squares to Norbury, who has a pop. And there it is! There is number 20 as Miguel Barragos pops up at the back post and slots it home off the half save from Mohamed Shafei.
Just reward, you'd have to say, in this second half in particular. Moreland have been magnificent. Heart have had the wind taken out of their sails. Is this their season flatlining in real time? Is it time for them to bid series futsal farewell for a season at least? It would take an almighty effort to stay up from here. It would take every single thing possible, and then even some of the divine going their way. As Hafsawi is bundled over by Norbury. Didn't foul him. Hafsawi stayed down, wanted a foul. He's maybe trying to convince the... Staying down long enough. Here's Adam Cooper.
Pimento's back on.
Norbury for Swidan, who's in the mood for an 8th. Rolled it unselfishly. Barragos again at the back post.
Barragos making that back post his home.
Moreland.
2 goals.
Moreland add another. A late double. A Barragos brace in the dying moments.
The late power plays are really paying off. Mind you, Pimento might be called into goalkeeper action here, but he's going to go coast to coast.
The full-time whistle will beat an Enrique Pimenta effort, but Moreland were dominant. Is that the statement made of potential champions to be? You would assume so. Any critics, any questions have been answered, silenced, and then some. Moreland on the march. They are, at most, a win away. Full-time in the early one in Darabin. Carlton Heart 3, Moreland 21.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm here with Moreland's Ahmed Swadan. Ahmed, a dominant performance from yourself and from the team tonight. You ended up grabbing 7 in the end. A superb performance. It pushes you closer to the Golden Boot. Is that now something you've got in the back of your mind?
Not really. I think I just go out every game and try to do what I can for the team. I know people won't believe that. But it's just, you know, I just want to contribute every week. And if that means scoring goals and climbing the ladder, then that's just what I have to do to get the result. But I think the main focus now is getting that title.
Obviously, you mentioned the title and a disappointing loss last week against Pascavel, the first of the season. Do you think this side have firmly answered any of the questions that might have been posed towards them in the week since that game, and how are you looking to go into next week?
Like I said, I think we just take it game by game. We know what the squad is capable of. So we just go game by game and try to do the job. I think everyone knows as a futsal community what the team's capable of. And so if we continue to play at our best, I think there's only one result.
And finally, you know you can win the title tonight. It would be a bit anticlimactic. Do you want to go into next week knowing that the job is already done, or would you like that fire to understand that you can win it on the grandest stage?
I think either way. I mean, if you can do the job for us tonight, then why not? And then, you know, we just go next week and we try to win the game again, whether, you know, we've already closed off the title or we haven't. Next week's another game. Next week we want to win and we want to prove ourselves to everyone in the country that, you know, we're up there with one of the best.
Ahmed, thank you so much for your time. I'm here with Carlton Heart keeper Mohamed Shafei. Mohamed, a very busy night for you. We can obviously see you're all taped up. Just how are you feeling at the moment?
Not the best, knowing that we went down, unfortunately. However, it's not easy going against one of the best sides in the country at the moment. Seeing all the talent they have with a few new faces and just the teams trying their best, it was always going to be hard tonight.
Obviously as well, your physical well-being too. We're very concerned about that. Your nose is bandaged up. There was a lot of speculation that it might have been broken or something might have happened. Could you just provide some clarity on that for us, please?
Nah, it should be all right. It's just impact hit, so it is what it is. Hopefully it's all good. We'll get it checked out soon.
And your final game of the season next week against Aku. First of all, do you expect to be available? And second of all, how do you go into that game and how do you prepare for it after tonight's result and understanding it's the last game of the season?
Yeah, no matter what the result is, we're going to go out, fight, do our best, take it game by game, try our best. And physical health, hopefully I'm available. I will be there and I'll do my best that I can.
Mohamed, thank you so much for your time. Rest up.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like your way.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. they have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Welcome back to Darebin for tonight's main event, potentially the main event in the title picture this evening. Fitzroy have to win. There are no two ways about it. They have to win this game. Even a point will gift the title that they have held for so long and held for so dear to the Moreland Blues. This is it. If their title hopes are to live on, they have to beat Hume. They have been on the march in the entirety of this second half of the season to create the most unlikely of scenarios, which at the moment is definitely maybe on. We don't know for sure just yet. A win tonight keeps the door open. A win tonight sets up a Classico where if Moreland even get a point, it's over. If Fitzroy win, they are right back within a game on the final day of the season. For Hume, they cannot go up, they cannot go down. They are where they are. They are starting preparation for the playoffs, and they are looking to continue the good form they found in the run-in in this season, but all of the focus is on those in pink. They've held the title for 5 seasons. It is a crown they do not wish to surrender. They do not want to hand the keys over just yet, nor will they want to do it in a week's time. Fitzroy and Hume have to lock horns. Fitzroy have to win. Hume right now can throw the biggest spanner in the title picture works. Ethan Rick and Beefy Blake here in Darebin. Beefy, this is going to be a massive game.
Absolutely, and like you say, it is such a crucial game. The fact that Fitzroy do need to win tonight.
They do have to find that win if they are to keep their title bid alive. To the Tigers, and already Hume have got a golden opportunity. Aaron Yu played back, and they have a chance to land an early blow. When these two met earlier on in the season, Hume had Fitzroy on the ropes. They were 2 up, they were then 3-2 up. But Fitzroy found a way to not just claw themselves level, to go over the top and make the Black Army retreat and surrender the 3 points. At the moment, they have a chance to go 1 ahead. Haven't had time to look up the lineups yet. We'll get into that after Michael Klanaris or Hamza Swade or Turkmen Achicek. Hume have hit the front.
Great finish. Very well worked free kick. And great finish there. And that is 1-0 very early on. Upsetting the form book.
Chitek crashed it in at the back post. Hume have the opener, as they did earlier on this season against Fitzroy. They are looking to throw a spanner in the title works. Chitek was nearly in again. Rogan had to make the challenge. You gathered it. Oh, Jarin, a massive hit as Chilas came a long way. And Ahmed Turkmen has stayed down. That was a huge thud.
Absolutely a huge. The sound that went through the stadium as he landed on the court.
We just had a...
There's a bit of concern there for Turkmen.
He stayed down, and receiving from some attention from Alan Kollak from the entirety of the Hume side.
He landed flat on his back, and that's what made the big sound. And he is a little bit shaken. These courts at Darebin, they are pretty hard.
So he makes way. Ahmed Turkmen, he's up on his feet. He's moving a bit gingerly, but he's moving, and he's moving freely. That is the main thing. He is replaced ever so quickly by Kulchuglu. Hume with an early change. It's Rogan for Russo. Fitzroy already having to chalk themselves back into the game. Cosimo Russo. Now Sakawal Jarin. Tried to find the feet of Robotis. Kulchuglu marshalled him all the way. We will now get the chance to have a look at the lineups for the Black Army. Sasha Chilas starts in goal. Michael Klanaris. Kulchuglu's out there now, but Turkmen started. Hamza Swade. And our goal scorer, Ubade Cicek. Whereas for Fitzroy, Aaron Yu in net. Ever present since his move from Western United just before Easter. Harry Robotis, well, Jarin, Russo and Rogan. So they've gone strong, the Tigers. The defending champions have to. Their crown is on the line and already is being poured from their grasp. The Black Army, at the moment, are giving it to their Turkish rivals.
Definitely a lot of passion in this one from the get-go here. Both teams desperate to win, but Fitzroy obviously a little more crust to their bread in this one. They have to win to stay in the title race.
Rogan did brilliantly. Robotis worked it for Russo while Jarin was away. Crucial block from Swade. Cicek couldn't go the other way.
Hume ball on this near side. Will they try and create something a little bit different? Or will they go route one? Goal advantage very early on here at Darebin. Series futsal, penultimate round. Hume in white, Fitzroy in the pink. Cicek gets that ball back to Suvied.
Fitzroy just waiting on Hume to try and play their way out. Chilas has gone long. Swade continued his run. Got entangled with, well, Jarin who won it back. Russo made the run. He played it a fraction too late, did Sakawal Jarin, for Russo to be able to turn. And Javaru Nepomuceno is out on court. The man from Curacao introduced incredibly early. Fitzroy need an X factor. He brings that and then some. Player of energy, of flair, of charisma, and of simply wonderful ability. That will be needed and then some as Dustizada. For David Jakubu's made the switch from Western United to Hume. His first outing as a member of Kollak's Black Army. None of the New South Welsh contingent in action tonight.
Interesting at Hume making quite a few changes early on. The pace of the game, 100-mile-an-hour straight off the bat. So Hume trying to counter with fresh legs as quickly as they can.
He's got a large squad available to him tonight, Kollak. All of it will be used because Fitzroy will be absolutely relentless. Dustizada got in ahead of Russo, who got it back from Rogan, nearly took it down with the most deft and delicate touch, but only gave it into the palms of Chilas. Cicek. Kulchuglu. Back with Ubadi Cicek. Dustizada, a quick 1-2. Now Yakub. Hustled by Rogan, who was straight on the loose touch. Yakub nearly ran into danger. Cicek wanted the 1-2. Rogan there to recycle. Back to Aaron Yu. One Fitzroy error so far tonight. It's worth mentioning. Beefy has led to one Hume goal.
Absolutely. Interesting to see as well, Aaron Yu caught one in the face in warm-up, so good to see he's out here starting for Fitzroy.
If you've just joined us, it's been a night for that. Mohamed Shafei.
Definitely is.
Mohamed Shafei wore a sore one, to put it lightly, in the game just gone, where Moreland put 21 beyond Carlton, almost confirming their relegation. And the Blues just making sure they do their bit and keeping Fitzroy on it. Hume at the moment are ensuring that Moreland are about to be coronated this evening, unless Fitzroy can find two.
Hume prepared to kind of build from the back here as well. Very interesting to see. I know this it's been a high pace, but Hume, it's very, very interesting to see. They are starting from the key right at the back.
Well, Jareen looking to loft it over the top. It's become a feature of Hume's play. Certainly with the influence of players from New South Wales, they've made a lot of signings over the season. They had 2 internationals from Thailand, which seems like an eternity ago now, but it was this season. That's just how much drama, that's how fast-paced series futsal is here in Darebin. Season 1 of 25, while Jareen in on Kulchuklu. And Hume will have a free kick. Fitzroy.
And again, look, more changes for Hume. Like I said, they're going to try and counteract this Fitzroy pace of movement with regular changes to keep fresh legs.
Just Izada nearly gave it away to Yakub, but they make it work. Ramadan, Yakub, that was nearly lovely futsal. Russo recovered it. You under pressure had to clear his lines. Fitzroy are not being allowed to breathe.
Absolutely not. This is pretty impressive from Hume. And yet again, another change, Ethan. This is quite amazing. Normally we see lineups stay on the field for 5 minutes or so. Every 30 seconds there's a change.
Russo hustled. Yakub did brilliantly. And Rogan won it back and won the free kick.
Rogan did very well to get his body in the way there. Yakub, fancy footwork in those purple boots. I like it.
That change as well, an important one. Omar Turkman, who took that nasty fall in the first minute, he's back out on court.
Oh, mistake from Aaron Yu. Hume under big pressure here. Fitzroy, sorry, under big pressure from Hume.
Yakub got it back from Dustizada. He's looked to conduct things so far in his first game in a Hume shirt. Dustizada for Ramadan, who's looking to twist and turn. Dustizada, Yakub just about kept it in and then played it into Russo.
Yeah, it's very interesting you say that about Dustizada, and Sisek plays the same role, the quarterback role out from the back.
Ramadan tried to rifle one, had 2 Tigers to make the block. Yakub's turn, again into Russo. Ramadan, Turkman. Couldn't clip it, Nepomuceno was lurking.
Oh, Ramadan, what a header! Oh, it's a great save, Aaron Yu. What play from Hume. That's a great deft header by Ramadan, fantastic.
There's a super ball as well over the top to find him from Chilas. Aaron Yu, his opposite number, called into a fabulous save. And Fitzroy might be benefiting. Russo going one way!
Russo did very well. Good save. I think they've given a corner here. Chilas with a little push past the far post.
Must have been the deftest palm. Russo this time can't steer it in at the near post. So Fitzroy's first real flashes. Yakub, as Cruz is out on court for the reigning champions. Dustizada had Turkman. Cruz immediately in on the press. Turkman gave it back to Dustizada. Now Ramadan tried to loft it over Rogan. Nothing was quite doing there, but he got it back. Turkman. Hume just looking to turn the screw. That's an inviting loft. Rogan had to get a flick.
Great header from Rogan. Very good positionally. Knew where his goalkeeper was. Just back header back to Aaron Yu.
Scott Rogan just making things look simple. That was a pressure header, but he's given it away now. Ramadan rolled it to Turkman, who had Yakub advancing. Rogan again in the right place at the right time, and he might be able to reap his own rewards. Russo on the first time, couldn't divert it goalward. And that's where Hume have been good so far defensively. When it's come to those Fitzroy chances, they've been snapshots and had to be taken quickly.
Absolutely. The way Hume are playing, Fitzroy are desperately trying to play on the counter and take every opportunity they can to get forward as quickly as they can when they win the ball back.
There's Nepomuceno. Has Yanni Pira down the line. Couldn't get it beyond Ramadan. Klanaris is darting forward. Ramadan, Klanaris. Turkman was advancing, but he couldn't roll it to him. Only gave it to Rogan. Nepomuceno. That's superb. Absolutely superb from Hamza Suede. Back for Chilas. Ramadan couldn't get it under, but that was terrific.
Hume doing very, very well here. They are snuffing out the attacks from Fitzroy at every opportunity. And I've got to say, they're looking very comfortable.
Not often that you say that about a team facing this all-conquering Fitzroy side.
Absolutely. And I've got to say, these regular substitutions seem to be working. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them in the long run, but keeping fresh legs going could be a masterstroke.
Doesn't allow the other team to settle, does it?
No, absolutely not, because you're constantly looking for your man who's not there anymore. It's a different guy.
So Hume creating confusion. They have an Ubade Cicek goal to show for it. And
Oh,
Suede, that's super.
fantastic.
Hamza
Oh, gee, Hamza Suede. Great little bit of foot movement, created a little bit of space, whacked it from 20 yards, just past the near post of Aaron Yu. What a goal that could have been.
That was a searing Suede strike. And Fitzroy just given a warning shot. Pira. Cruz couldn't get it out of his feet and was hustled. Yanni Pira now in trouble. Rogan was there to offer some relief. He couldn't get away from Suede, who couldn't pick up the ball. Aaron Yu could. Fizzed it out for Pira. Fitzroy wanting to go end to end. And that's a very calm claim from Shilas given the circumstances. Klanaris back for Kulchuglu. Tried to get inventive.
Tell you what, Sasha Shilas at the back. He is cool, calm and composed back there. As soon as he gets possession, he slows everything down, just waits to see, doesn't rush. Fantastic, that's what you need.
So Suede, who's made a bright start. Down the line for Goulet. Rogan picked
Great
his
steal
pocket.
from Rogan.
Scott Rogan might be looking to go coast to coast. Rolled it across. Cruz didn't touch it. Pira did. Klanaris. Crucial block. Fitzroy just turning the screw. They have a corner. Nepomuceno. Cruz. Back with Javaro Nepomuceno, who's sizing up Michael Klanaris. Staring him down while he does it. Back out for Cruz. Oh, lovely ball. Pira tried to touch it for Rogan. Goulet read it well, and Hume can hook it away. Nepomuceno looking to reload from range, and Shilas.
Shilas nearly threw it into his own net there. He made the save. And when dragging his hands down, the ball just got clear and just trickled past that far post. So let's see what Fitzroy can do here. First corner of the game.
Rogan to take out to Pira. Goulet immediately out to try and make the block and close the angle. And Rogan is now the one under pressure. But Goulet's press.
Goulet a bit unfortunate there. He just lost his balance a little bit. Look, it made it look worse than it was, but referee Patriques made the right call. Free kick here for Rogan. Is he going to have a pop? No.
Nearly got it back from Cruz, but once again, Hume are doing so well at crowding out Fitzroy. Whenever there's a 1-2 link-up, you see at least 3 Hume players go to that situation. They always create those overloads. They're happy to sacrifice the man out, who is Goulet at the moment, but Suede might be looking to try and get him involved. Got away from Cruz. Hamza Suede just holding it up. With 2 to beat, did terrifically before being shown the door by Nepomuceno.
Fantastic play by Hamza Suede there. He's got great feet for a big guy. Absolutely, shown his skills already. Could have scored an absolute belter just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, that's a mistake. Sasha Shilas trying to save the ball with his legs, and it snuck through. And that is the equaliser for Fitzroy.
Ben Chu with the strike. His first involvement. Gets a stroke of fortune under Shilas's legs, but Fitzroy have created that in the last few minutes. It's been a good response from Jimmy Soufis' side to going behind. Where Hume have wanted to slow it down, Fitzroy have gone up a gear. Cruz losing out to Klanaris though. Turkmen are Hume about to try and reply. Cicek cutting inside. Ubade Cicek into Cruz, who got away from him. Rogan is all on his own. Suede tried to join him. Rogan tried to stab it, but he will win a corner.
Good defence from Dustazada. Another corner for Fitzroy.
Rogan out for Robotis, who effort was blocked by Klanaris. This first half has well and truly flown by.
Absolutely. What a game this is. Such high quality as well, both sides.
It's Chu. Fitzroy's equaliser found their leveller with a stroke of luck, but you have to make your own. That's given away to Cicek by Rogan. Ubade Cicek thought about it. Klanaris gave it back to him.
Rifle just above the bar. They had a 3-on-2 there and decided to take the early shot. Why wouldn't you?
When you've been in the goal-scoring form that Ubade Cicek's been in recent weeks, everything seems like it's worth a go. He's been in great touch in front of goal, and that's a good touch from Jakub as Rogan was looking to get in behind.
Hume, I said earlier, they look cool, calm, collected. They're just a little bit panicked right now.
Turkmen.
And that's more to do with the Fitzroy pressure that's coming forward at them. They just, all of a sudden, need a few cool, calm heads.
Well, Hume started the game in that kind of vein. Fitzroy have almost flipped it on them now, haven't
Absolutely, absolutely flipped it.
Here's Aaron Yu looking to go long. That's a super ball for Robotis. Klanaris cut out the flick for Russo. Cicek couldn't connect with it. From Fitzroy once again, just keeping the territory, keeping themselves parked in the Hume half. Tigers waiting to bare teeth. Rogan, Chu, Russo. Robotis, just left the door open enough. Turkmen did superbly.
Read it well, did Turkmen. Mind you, if he didn't get a toe on it, could have left 2-on-1.
Here's Jakub, try to loft it into Cicek's path. And just trickle back for Aaron Yu. Hume are having their looks. Fitzroy trying to fashion a second and completes a turnaround early. Robotis is in behind. Robotis! Important save from Shilas. Quickly taken. Chu, does he fancy another one? This time rolls it for Rogan, who got away from Klanaris. Rogan a go! Turkmen with the block. Cicek hooked it away. Chu kept it alive. Russo gave it back to him. He lofted it looking for Robotis. Cicek cut it out. Klanaris, Cicek, Rogan in the way. Now let it trickle out. As Alan Kolak wants timeout. Turkmen. Jakub. Back with Ahmed Turkmen. Now Cicek, who's occupied this Hume right-hand side ever so well in this first half. Jakub nearly sold him short. Clipped it only as far as Kozi Russo. Chu. Can Fitzroy send Hume to a timeout? With heads scratching. Chu is certainly trying to think so. Shilas quickly out to cut the danger off.
Yeah, this game is moving at such a pace there, it's crazy. Fitzroy definitely find their rhythm. And they're now playing at a pace that is far, far more comfortable to them than it is to Hume.
Here is Russo. He's been one of those pace setters. Rogan, the metronome at the heart of this side. That's a lovely loft for Robotis. Dustizada crowded him out. Chu fancied another. Fitzroy have a corner. Chu wanted a short option. Rogan. Fizzed it over. And Kolak and Hume will have their timeout. Having scored the opener, they were pegged back by a Chu shot that crept under Shilas's legs. As we go to timeout for the first time tonight, it's Hume 1, Fitzroy 1.
มี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมอะครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a wave.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds, and look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect.
Welcome back from timeout. We are dead level. As we started in this game, these two inseparable so far. Hume with an early hit, with an early lead. Fitzroy pegged them back, thanks to Ben Chu. Talented young player. Getting himself a crucial goal in the context, but Fitzroy need another. A point is not good enough. It gives Moreland the league title before they lock horns for next week's Classico. And here's Jakub. Just Desarda, lovely. Jakub, Rogan's challenge important. Cicek kept it alive. Couldn't square it. Russo, just Desarda, Cicek, Hume, keep it rolling. Jakub around them all, lofted it, nobody got a touch.
Great play. Rogan comes away with it. Rogan's going to go himself, looking for Piro. Russo, I should say, sorry. And that is cleared very, very casually for a corner. No? Is that a corner or a goal kick? Goal kick. Gee. Thought it was a corner myself. Long throw from Shilas. Yu gets to it very, very nicely. Russo comes away, looking for a bit of support. Finds it from Piro.
Jarin tried to clip it back towards Russo. Shilas this time with a much calmer claim than his last. It's called Chuklu. Hume just wanting to calm it down. Just Desarda. Jakub. Back with Just Desarda. Can they cause Fitzroy more problems? Can they give Fitzroy more questions to answer? Cicek. Waiting on his runners. Just Desarda. Pressed by Waljarin, who's won it back. Saka Waljarin, that's a brilliant save. Fitzroy have something to say about the contact made after.
Fantastic save from Shilas there as well. But what a shot from Waljarin.
Scott Rogan and the Fitzroy bench took issue with Kulchuklu's challenge on Waljarin after the shot was taken.
Another corner for Fitzroy. What can they do here? Well, Jarin has a wild shot. Nearly hits the roof. And Hume survive.
But Cicek in no rush to get that back.
Absolutely.
To Shilas, you can see
Give
that.
him a bit of an opportunity to get Ramadan back into the play. Ramadan made a world of difference when he was on the field earlier in this first half. And he's back into the fray right now, taking up his position right in front of the Fitzroy goal.
With him back in the frame, do you think Shilas might utilise that long throw a lot more now? Maybe get Cicek running off him?
Yep, absolutely. Worked to great effect early in the first half, so I'm sure it's going to happen again.
There's Cicek. Brought down by Waljarin. Hume will have a free kick.
Both teams taking opportunities to make substitutions as well, because this game has been played at such a fast pace. I am not surprised that the subs are going to come thick and fast as we move through this first half.
Jakub for Cicek. Those two have been the two that Hume have hung a lot on in this first half. It's just Desarda. Ramadan. Tried to get away from Waljarin, who tried to win it off him. Ramadan did well. Just Desarda. Jakub. This time Nepomuceno on the press. Hume looking to be a bit more intricate, just trying to draw Fitzroy out of this defensive shape. Patience. Clip down the line. Cicek tried to spin away from Rogan, who did well to watch him and get a foot in.
Yeah, Rogan did very well there. Rogan reads the play so well at the back. It's not surprising that he captains this side, but he also plays such a vital part in breaking up attacks and making the counter-attacks like he's just done there, straight down the line. Saw something that nobody else did. And Fitzroy are going to get a free kick.
Him and Waljarin just discussing how to go about this. Galea was shocked that was given away, but he was just clipping at Saka Waljarin's heels. Rogan and Weljarin hold conference. It is Weljarin's dummy. Darts down the line. Rogan obliges him. Cut across. Russo couldn't turn it in.
Tough chance for Russo that, but he did well to get it. Oh, I was going to say get it close to target, but unfortunately just came a little bit too quick and he snapped at the chance on the volley.
Russo's reaction was good. The finish,
not so good.
Unfortunate.
Much better way of describing it than I tried.
Here's Ramadan. Shifted it away from Weljarin. Cicek tried to cut it across. Aaron Yu had to make the save. Hume have a corner.
Ramadan again in the middle of the park. He is so influential already. He has played an important part. He's created so many chances for Hume.
Cicek couldn't re-find Ramadan. Rogan. Shilas came a long way. Scott Rogan just wanted a free kick for a hold. Those appeals are falling on deaf ears.
Yeah.
Fitzroy and Hume still dead level as we are getting closer and closer to half-time. Aaron Hughes made an adventure. Shilas has an open net momentarily!
Oh, it's at the bar! Oh, Sasha Shilas from the goal kick hit the bar. Aaron Hughes was beaten. God, there's a bit of a court hearing going on at the back there for Fitzroy. Could have conceded what would have been an amazing goal.
Would have been one of the greats. Shilas, how quick did he have to be to get that away? What an effort.
I thought he was going to throw it, and in the end he kicked it, and it was a lob from the distance, from the full length of the field. Hit the top of the bar. Amazing.
Fitzroy blushes spared. And now they're looking to Hugh and to make them pay for those missed chances. Russo. While Jarin opened up for him. That's a good flying save from Shilas. Had to palm it away for a corner. And Jimmy Soufis this time is the one who wants timeout. 5 minutes to half time. Fitzroy will have a corner when we come back. A huge chance for Hume just gone, albeit inventive and nearly inspirational. But as we go to timeout, it's Hume 1, Fitzroy 1.
Or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
As we return from timeout, Jimmy Soufis ready to run his master plan from this corner for a goal that would give Fitzroy the lead. Nepomuceno to take. Out to Russo on the edge. Super save Shilas. Ramadan might be in at the other end. Save might turn short. And Yu and Russo did enough.
Yeah, Aaron Yu made himself very, very big there. Ramadan probably should have scored. Should have had a shot a little bit earlier than he did. But in the end got crowded out by Russo and Yu. What an enthralling game this is, Ethan. I'm captivated. It's unbelievable. The standard and the pace, brilliant. End to end.
Superb. Absolutely superb. This is series futsal at its finest, and you're looking at one team here who are going for the title and the other who are in the relegation playoff places. Just shows you the depth of quality this league has got. And Hume at the moment going toe for toe with one of the great teams over the past few seasons. Fitzroy, who have dominated this league, all of a sudden, Ramadan!
Oh, probably should have scored. Well, he should have hit the target, put it this way. That's an opportunity to go 2-1 up. That has been thrown away by Ramadan. Should have done better, should have done better.
He could have had a brace. Back from timeout. Mo Temel takes a quick look at how much time we've got remaining. 4 minutes until the break. Rogan this time. Down the touchline went the chip. Couldn't get it inside of the post. Inventive from Scott Rogan. Looking for an alternative solution. This Hamza Suede for Hume, who made a very strong start to this game. Finds Klanaris. Turkman. Quick 1-2 with Klanaris. Switched it for Suede. Lovely ball for Goulet. Hamza Suede to try and roll one.
Like the way Hume tried to be patient. They're trying to move around at the back, trying to create opportunity, trying to create a little bit of space and a bit of movement. They're doing it quite well. And in fairness to Fitzroy, they stand their ground and wait, which is a mark of a good side. Very, very patient. Oh, fifth man option for Fitzroy. Interesting at this stage of the game.
No strangers to it. They've gone fifth man as early as the kickoff in some cases. Cosi Russo is very well versed, very well prepped. His repertoire in that role is wonderful. And it opens up chances for Nepomuceno. Open net for Silas. Nepomuceno encroached.
There's a problem. There's a problem. Captain Sisek asking referee Caligaro about a possible caution as well, but doesn't seem to be forthcoming, even though I'm pretty sure in the rules it should have been.
Could be a final warning for Javaro Nepomuceno. Next one, he might be in the book. Michael Klanaris also pleading the case.
Yeah, a few still asking for it, time and time again, and there is a bit of a talking to from referee Caligaro.
I think that might say next time, Javaro, you'll be in the book. Him getting back underway.
Klanaris.
Got it back from Klanaris and switched it for Turkman. Cicek. Oh, Jarin wanted to press Kulchuklu for Klanaris. Rogan now having him for company. Cicek. Turkman.
Oh.
Hume with a loose ball. Fitzroy were waiting on it. Hyphen is set quickly. Cosi Russo back out there straight away. Final few minutes to half time. Rogan. Russo with an acre. Cicek had to make the block. Recycled to Robotis. Rolled for Rogan. Harry Robotis again. Rogan, Russo, Nepomuceno. Back for Rogan. Robotis, closed down by Cicek. Rogan, they're just switching it one way to another, exercising some patience, trying to draw Hume out. Open up a yard for Russo, who couldn't turn and shoot. Robotis, lovely ball, while Jarin, Russo this time! While Jarin kept it alive, but flashed it across the face.
Yeah, great save there from Shilas again. Unfortunately, the only error Shilas has made this half has cost him a goal, but on the whole, he has been impenetrable.
Klanaris got in the way of Wild Jarin's ball. Replacing Vasos Kartambis in goal tonight for Hume is Shilas, and Vaz has made a bright start to his time at the Black Army. It's Cosimo Russo, while Jarin stood it up, just about avoiding the net, via their own hand and via Wild Jarin's boot. Robotis, Russo, while Jarin again with a yard, and this time Kulchuklu the one across.
Hume scramble defence is coming up trumps here, but it's only a matter of time, I feel, that they're going to get carved open with this fifth man approach. They just can't cope with the extra man.
Robotis gave it back to Rogan. Now Russo. Nepomuceno, that was fizzed. Shilas, well, Jarin in the way this time.
I think this time the cheese is coming. Second time. Referee Caligaro. Unfortunately, the amount of advice he got by not giving the caution is he's left with no other option. Caligaro has also given Fitzroy a final warning about not doing it again.
So if they do it again, particularly while Jarin, that's his night done. He will walk if he does it again. And Fitzroy can't afford a sending off. Not when you are chasing a title and not when it's on the line in the way it is tonight. It's Turkmen. While Jarin has to be careful, he's just been booked.
Just been booked. Oh!
And has flung Turkmen to the floor.
Final warning. Maria Patricios issues a very, very stern final warning. And to be honest, well, Jarin has been walking a tightrope, to be quite frank. There's been a few fouls, a few niggles. The block of the keeper in restarting play. And wisely, he's been withdrawn.
It's Klanaris for Hume from that resulting free kick. Kulchuglu, Cicek. Klanaris, lovely ball. Kulchuglu took it down well. Returned it for Turkmen. Cicek can have a hit from range, chose not to. Turkmen. Kulchuglu pressed by Robotis. Cicek by Rogan. Couple of loose touches. It nearly worked out. Cruz just stuck a foot in. Chilas will claim it once again. Hume nearly worked themselves into trouble.
Absolutely. That's the risk you take when you play around with it at the back. I know you're trying to create space, but if you give it away, you're not that far away from defending your own goal.
Klanaris got it from a bit of Cicek improvisation. Challenged by Robotis, wins a free kick.
Another free kick. They walk in a tightrope here.
Now then, that is 4 for Fitzroy.
That is 4.
They need to be careful. Sakawal Jarin, even from the bench.
Another warning. He was just on a final warning, or is he?
He really needs to keep a lid on things. Cicek, in the meantime, is trying to take the roof off of this place. Klanaris, lovely bit of skill.
Lovely footwork.
Got beyond Cruz, not beyond Rogan.
Rogan again, mopping it up at the back.
But having been pegged back for majority of this first half, whenever Hume have gone forward, they've gone it with confidence.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Confident counter-attacking. Cicek trying to drive one. Rogan happy to wear it.
Not sure of instructions from the coaches either. If they could only put on a shirt and play, they would.
Cicek again trying down that left-hand side. Hume probing in the dying seconds to half-time. A goal into the break changes everything.
Absolutely.
And they have a corner. Turkmen, Cicek, Turkmen, Klanaris. Can they work it? They've got seconds. Cruz might be able to go the other way. Rogan, lovely loft. Cruz thought about the first time, and the whistle will sound. An enthralling and entertaining and a first half that ends dead level, and with it all in the balance. Questions on both ends. Cicek put Hume ahead in the early minutes. Ben Chu caught Chilas off guard and got Fitzroy level right now. Tonight, if it stays like this, the title heads to Moreland. Half-time in Darabin. Hume 1, Fitzroy 1.
ยามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่า พวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิต พวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a wave.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
We're back from half-time here in Darebin. Title hopes hanging by a thread. Fitzroy's season hinges on the next 20 minutes. They know the importance. They're starting out fifth man. Scott Rogan in the fly this time. It was Cosimo Russo in the first half. A quick rotation. No keeper to start. You'd hate to lose it from kickoff. Here we go. The defending champions for so long now, unwilling to abdicate. They may have to be forcibly removed from power, from the monarchy of series futsal. But they want to keep that crown polished. They want to keep it where they have it, because so heavy is the head that wears it. Robotis looking to get them going straight away.
Good effort from Robotis, only just missed that far post. But Hume doing well to counter the fifth man attack, playing a zone defense and doing it very well. But interesting to start with the fifth man straight from kickoff.
I think it's the big difference they made at half-time. Colac must have realised they'd struggled with the man-to-man, which they went in the first half, and a zone against the fifth is always better. Just allows you to keep more tabs on more areas rather than players, because you have the disadvantage, and Hume were nearly caught out. So a good adjustment from Alan Colac. Is it going to prove fruitful for him and his Black Army? Cicek with an up and under chip. Cruz clipped it back for Robotis. Arinu making way. Harry Robotis just happy to wait for Scott Rogan before resuming play. Uncharacteristically deep on court at the moment, Harry Robotis. Potent goal threat for Fitzroy. Here's Rogan. Robotis once again. Quickly for Rogan. Nepomuceno. Russo. Lovely touch. Rogan. Robotis tried to flick it across. Nepomuceno was way behind him.
Hume playing that zone, doing very well just to let Fitzroy play with the ball and not get it into those dangerous areas. They're happy to let the ball go out wide, but as soon as they get that ball inside, it's going to be a whole world of trouble. But Hume doing their best. They always start slow at the back and try and create some space, but now they're giving it away again.
Cicek was wrestling with Robotis, which allowed Russo to win it back. Nepomuceno and Robotis. Fitzroy have to take the initiative.
They absolutely do. I mean, like you say, league championship on the line here.
And a point isn't good enough. A point gives
Absolutely.
Moreland the title. They are currently, as it stands, 9 behind with 1.5 to play. 2.5 to play. And that half is slowly, ever so slowly, ticking by. Plenty of time still. Basically the entirety of it, but it creeps up on you on a night like this where the futsal's been frantic, it's been fast-paced. And maybe some Fitzroy chaos might be the key to keeping the race alive.
Yeah, it's definitely chaotic. I'm not sure both teams quite know how this is going to pan out right now.
Nepomuceno, Russo, Cruz could have turned it in, golden chance. Golden chance.
Golden chance. Cruz at that far post was in two minds whether to square it or shoot, and kind of got caught between the two decisions he had to make, and unfortunately came to nothing.
Fitzroy still trying to knock on the door. Robotis, Rogan, Russo, wonderfully worked. Nepomuceno couldn't shift it inside. Rogan just keeping it ticking over is Scott Rogan. Gave it away to Turkman. Nepomuceno had to clean it up. Skip beyond 2. Javaro Nepomuceno still going. Twisting, turning, tangling, and is bundled over by Kulchuklu for a Fitzroy free kick.
Defence by committee there from Hume. But they're scrambling so well. And like I said, we saw that little instance of the ball coming inside created so much difference. They're quite happy to force the ball outside and let Fitzroy do the very, very hard work of creating more opportunities. Fitzroy free kick here.
Maybe an opportunity. Nepomuceno for Rogan. Robotis. You see Hume, that zone, just getting more compact. Forcing Fitzroy round the outside. Rogan's happy to do that, but he sprays that ball.
Yeah.
That is where Hume, that is what you're talking about, Beefy. That's where Hume have been so organised.
Absolutely. And the ball movement from Fitzroy is good, and it's quick, but all of a sudden, they're still going around the outside. They're desperately trying to come inside into that middle area, but the Hume zone is not letting them.
Can Hume launch something of their own? Turkman. Back for Hamza Suede. Yubide Cicek, you would suspect he would have a lot of minutes in this second half. Suede tried to find him, gave it away to Russo, who shifted it beyond 2. Cosimo Russo round the keeper into the side netting.
Yeah, another chance there for Fitzroy. Picking up on a mistake from Hume. Hume are going to stay in this game by playing mistake-free futsal, really. So they just cannot afford to give the ball away in those key areas. Same with any sport generally, but more crucial tonight.
Turkman tried to get inventive. Couldn't slide it into Suede. Chu just happy to clear his lines.
Chu, the scorer of the Fitzroy goal, is keeping them in this game. Went behind very, very early on, did Fitzroy.
And they find a way to turn it around. And just keep the title race rolling. Take it to the penultimate match day, at least, where they face Moreland next week. And if they win tonight, the Classico of all Classicos. Considering how great the last one was, how tight the first meeting between these two titans was in the first season of 2025. We've had 2 brilliant games, and we'd be lovely and we'd be grateful to be gifted to one more. Fitzroy, though, have to do their bit. Moreland did in the early kickoff. The Tigers have to find a second, and they have to keep Hume at bay. And Robotis for Rogan. Once again, Fitzroy taking their time. Sway just dangled a leg. Russo. Chu is round the outside. Shilas had to make the save. Cicek. Swade had an open goal momentarily.
Rogan did very, very well to cut down that space. In fact, probably even saved the goal.
Swade was cleanly through as well. Robotis retreating. Had an easier ball than he might have had. It's Chu for Fitzroy. Nepomuceno!
Fitzroy doing very, very well to create an opportunity for Nepomuceno. But unfortunately, couldn't quite keep that shot down. Tell you what, there's movement on the Hume bench here. That the noise, I don't know if you can hear it on the broadcast, but the noise from the Hume bench, they are under the pump. They really are.
Another thing to note as well, Hume were very, very, very eager to use quick substitutions in the first half. I think this might be the first time in this game that for the opening 5 minutes, or for a 5-minute period, they've had the same 4 out on court.
Although
until
Yakub has just come back on. So.
Exactly.
But you're right, absolutely. It was a sign of their play in the first half that was subs every couple of minutes, or less than that, in fact, every opportunity. But it just shows that they are under the pump here.
Robotis down the line for Nepomuceno, who kept it alive. Tussle with Cicek. Nepomuceno went down, nothing doing.
No, made himself very, very big in that corner. Did Cicek. Great defending.
Klanaris to take it out again for Hume. Ramadan just readying himself to come back on Kolak's touchline. Swade. Just waiting this time, surveying his options. Klanaris, that's a lovely ball. Cicek was waiting on Klanaris. Fitzroy trying to crowd Hume out now. Hamza Swade went from distance. Aaron, you made the save. Yakub, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant goalkeeping.
Unbelievable from Aaron Yu. What a shot. Unbelievable play from Yakub. He absolutely drilled it. Aaron Yu made a double save, pushed it over the bar. Fantastic. Hume unlucky not to go 2-1 up there. If it wasn't for the brilliance of Yu, they probably would have.
Is that the save that keeps Fitzroy in the title race? Klanaris quickly, that one might be 2. Another Hume corner, and how quickly the pendulum swings.
Hume looking to make this count here.
Cicek's volley. Called it sweet, but didn't direct it sweet. Cleared away.
Hit the wire. So they will get the kick in.
Fitzroy just rocked momentarily.
I noticed Rogan has put the pink jersey back on, so the 5th man experiment is probably abandoned for a second.
Expect to see it again. Final 10 minutes.
Oh, absolutely.
And for the whole time, Yakub couldn't skip away from Russo. Chu couldn't keep it in. Just those nearly moments for Fitzroy on the break.
Ethan, what a game this is. What a game. Like you said earlier, what an advert for Series Futsal. This is 5th versus 2nd. Just shows the depth of these the teams in this division.
Superb. Absolutely superb game. The intensity, it's not been a dull or cagey or a stop-starty 1-1.
Mate, we were talking at half-time. We've got the commentary, and we are literally commentating. There is not a dull moment. We are just commentating on the play. It is so good.
Not a second to spare. This is Series Futsal at some of its dazzling best. And Scott Rogan, who is one of those standouts in that, is trying to turn things in Fitzroy's favour. Hamza Swade kept him away from that. Aaron Yu might think about it. Gave it to Russo instead. Opened up momentarily. Rogan, as Yu is retreating back towards goal, just in case. Rogan couldn't slide it inside, but Swade and Klanaris got it out of play.
I think Aaron Yu should have probably had a shot there. In fact, it opened up for him to have a shot. And I think Scott Rogan has just actually told him, have a go, son. Have a go.
It's Ben Chu. Rogan. Down the line. Russo on the spin. Shilas with a safe pair of hands.
Has to be said, apart from the one mistake that cost Hume the goal, Shilas has been absolutely superb in the Hume net.
Only problem is against the side this good. Usually, the only mistake is the only one you need to make.
Too true, too true.
Fitzroy found the leveler. Chu round the back again. Shilas, ever so cool, got his positioning perfect.
I mentioned in the first half, when Shilas gets the ball in his hands, he doesn't rush things either. He waits, which is a great skill in itself. Oh, there's a book in here. Michael Klanaris is booked for an aggressive slide tackle. I'm not sure there was too much in it in terms of that. It was just clumsy, and he's got the man. But quite rightly so, referee Calagaro has put Klanaris in the book.
Late lunge on Chu, who's just going to make his way to the bench momentarily. He's all right. It's just precautionary. Jimmy Soufas and co. Nepomuceno back out for Fitzroy. Michael Klanaris now on a bit of a tightrope. He's got to be careful, just to make sure he doesn't get himself sent off. Rogan's free kick. Russo nearly out of yard. Yakub, Klanaris played it off Rogan. They've got to keep a cool head. He is so crucial to this Hume side. You've seen it tonight. Defensively calm, apart from that moment. His loft, Ramadan's touch, not great. Russo via Pira got it back. Sizing up, shaping up. Dustizada played it off him. Fitzroy have a corner.
Another corner for Fitzroy. I'm surprised they haven't gone fifth man here as well. They've obviously shelved that for the time being.
Russo lofting for Rogan. Ramadan did brilliantly.
Made himself big, even bigger than he is. He's a man mountain, is Ramadan.
Hume happy to reload with Klanaris. They are keeping Fitzroy at bay for the time being. As we mentioned that the time flies by, it is doing just that. We've already had 8 minutes of this second half. Hume hanging in there, trying to find a goal on the break. Yakub. Klanaris. Pressed by Russo, given away. Nepomuceno. Klanaris did brilliantly. Won it back, and we'll keep it. Lofted it. Ramadan brought Dustizada in. Nepomuceno was the first on the scene. Pira gave it to Rogan. Now Nepomuceno, who knows Klanaris is on a booking, decided not to try and take him this time, but will keep the ball in Fitzroy's half.
Still not dragged Aaron Yu as well. Quite telling, although Rogan is back out.
So the two fly possibilities currently out in pink. We might see that change if we get to the final 10 and Fitzroy haven't found their way. Rogan! And Shilas had to get across again.
Another good save from Shilas.
Smart. Very smart. Quickly taken. Nepomuceno, lovely roll. Javaro Nepomuceno into Kulchuglu.
Kulchuglu, body on the line. As with every one of these Hume players, they are putting their bodies on the line. They are riding this pink wave very, very well.
Messino out for Russo. Rogan a drive one this time. Yakub the one to make the block. Black Army battering down the hatches. Russo making way for Wild Jarin. Is this the move? Is that the move? You flung it. Nepomuceno off Wild Jarin, who is on a booking. We have to keep that in mind. Maybe Jimmy Soufas has spared him just to cool him. That's a long loft from Shilas looking for Ramadan. Gets a great height on those long balls without hitting the roof.
Absolutely.
Rogan, while Jarin. Nepomuceno kept it in. Turkman cut out his initial ball and then put him under some duress. Nepomuceno went through the legs.
Nope.
Ramadan dangled a leg. Fitzroy free kick. Hume's fourth foul.
Oh, already.
Got to be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. There's still a long way to go in this game. Nepomuceno, what can he do here? Is he going to shoot? He might well do. No, just a dink. Ramadan. Could he go all the way? Oh, great tackle. Good. He recovered his error very, very well there, Nepomuceno.
Fitzroy bench urging him to maybe take that on next time. Gab Zabayos, the most vocal out of them. He's got a point.
He did have a point.
Opens up for somebody who is left-footed so invitingly on that side, just to whip
Hume,
it.
do you know what? Hume is starting to run out of ideas here. It's tough.
Might be smash and grab if they are to get one. Jarin pulled down. That is their fifth. That is their fifth. They've got to be careful. Saka Jarin will have a free kick. Hume have accumulated 5 fouls. And they have 10 minutes to try and keep it as clean as possible while maintaining the same defensive endurance. It's already about to be tested. While Jarin and Rogan.
Yep, lining this up. They got abused by the coach for not shooting just before, so will they shoot this time?
While Jarin to drive it!
Oh! Oh, what a save. Great save. Shilas again. Did very, very well.
Didn't see it all the way. That's pure reflex as well. He went through bodies. That's a top save from Shilas. Fitzroy now knowing that they can maybe just be a bit more flirtatious whenever they go forward, while Jarin is immediately trying to get that side of Turkmen. But he ran out of room before being able to skip beyond him. But that's what they need to win this game. That's what they need to open it up.
Absolutely. It's becoming a tall order at the minute, though.
Here's Guler. Çolçuklu, Cicek, Robotis in his back. Turkmen, while Jarin cut it out and then flicked it beautifully. Rogan's on the march. Big chance.
Big chance. Absolutely a big chance. Rogan, man of his. Oh.
As Turkmen took a tumble, Guler kept it alive.
Corner.
While Jarin just said no as he ran by. Just making sure that there were no possible delayed or retrospective repercussions. Hume, though, have an opportunity to make Aaron New work, to make Fitzroy sweat a little bit. Cicek, very tame one in the end. Kind of work Aaron New won't mind. But Cicek, to his credit, gets back to do the defensive work.
Recovered very, very quickly and made the block for the corner. I was mentioning earlier, Hume just looked like they kind of run out of ideas at the moment to try and get forward. They've got this slow build-up from the back.
But it's the second phase.
It is. Yes, you're right. And here we go, though. Long ball. Oh.
Guler's touch. Cicek arriving. Nepomuceno, that is such a crucial touch.
Fantastic for Nepomuceno. Got back very, very quickly. Didn't panic as well. Just made sure he got rid of the ball.
Right effort from Cicek to go the lob too. Don't mind that.
Yeah.
Aaron Yu would come a long way to make himself big. And Yubade Cicek did well. Corner Hume. Guler to lash it. Robotis just got a foot in. While Jarin, and considering that they are in excess, Guler in the book, Fitzroy with a look.
It was, I've got to say, it was a pretty strange play from Guler. Instead of chasing back, decided to make the block, raised his hands as well. And I'll tell you what, though, Nepomuceno did go down very easily, but why wouldn't you?
How much pressure on the shoulders of Jivaro Nepomuceno. This is an opening they have worked for 11 minutes and then some. To put Fitzroy ahead, to break Hume resistance, and to maybe, just maybe, keep the door open ever so slightly.
Shilas has got a decision to make here. Does he come? Does he stay? Stick or twist? Does he go all in? Or does he make himself big on the line? He's been in great form tonight, apart from that one error that cost him the goal. But here we go.
Here is Jivaro Nepomuceno. To fire Fitzroy ahead, or does Shilas stand strong? Nepomuceno hits the bar!
He absolutely smashed it, and it came off the stanchion.
Hume blushes spared. Nepomuceno, well, Jarin!
All of a sudden, this game, it was 100 miles an hour in the first half. It's 150 miles an hour this second half. It's amazing.
Just when you think there couldn't be more drama. Nepomuceno hits the bar.
Don't forget as well, Hume are going to walk the tightrope for the rest of this half, rest of this game now.
Here's Yakub. Brought back out on court. Cicek. Turkmen. Face to face with, wow, Jarin nearly tried to catch Aaron Yu out. Didn't get the pace he wanted, but it's not a bad idea. Quickly rolled for Rogan, who's just taking his time. Hume dropping ever deeper. Scott Rogan, face to face with Yakub. Rogan goes right, while Jarin across, they have their goal! Robotis to turn it in. Fitzroy to turn it around.
It was only a matter of time, really. They've had the ball for so much of this second half. They have struggled to create genuine opportunities, but there it was.
Textbook Tigers. Hume have it to do. But for Robotis and for Fitzroy, relief. Does that take all the pressure off? Hume have sat deep. They've tried their hardest. They need a goal now to salvage something. Rogerian trying to draw Swade. Turkman. Hume just overloading that right-hand side. Cicek and Yakub. Here is Cicek. Got it back from Turkman. Swade. Hume have to find something. Omer Turkman switching for Cicek. What have they got left? Turkman taking their time. This is where that build-up has struggled. Oh. Turkman's giveaway. Rogan off to the races. Rogan! Shilas had to make the save.
Yeah. When you build from the back like that and you just are patiently waiting and waiting to create an opening and then you give the ball away, you're in trouble. You are in trouble and you walk that fine line. Oh, gee, that's hit the bar. Well, a corner of the frame anyway.
Nepomuceno crashed the upright.
For the second time in about 5 minutes.
Hume reloading. You can see it. Cicek is the only one forward. Yakub, Swade. Wanting to keep the ball. Yakub. Back with Hamza Swade again. Cicek's just peeled away for a moment. Swade is not obliged with many options.
No.
Cicek now gives him one. Yakub. Swade. Oh, Yakub just had a moment. And Turkman's given it away.
Yeah.
Hume the one's now feeling the heat.
Yeah, Hume's movement is becoming very, very static. And they're just not able to carve this well-drilled Fitzroy team at any space whatsoever.
Rogan dancing beyond Swade. Rogan for Nepomuceno.
Went straight through Nepomuceno's legs, right at the back post. Nepomuceno's claiming a corner. Oh, he's got it.
What a touch that got. How crucial. Nepomuceno's corner to no one in particular.
And there's a timeout for Hume. Fitzroy 2, Hume 1, as we go into the final stages of this penultimate round of Series Futsal.
Back from timeout here in Darabin. Hume need a leveller. Fitzroy right now, this will do for them. everything to play for. Still plenty of time to go. Hume already have their 5 fouls and then some, while Jared has picked it up and Ramadan has made a crucial block.
He did. Ramadan got back very well to defend there, but Fitzroy, it is relentless this second half. They just keep going forward.
Rogan. Nepomuceno. Suede picked it off. Got away from Robotis. Yakub. No foul given. Nepomuceno going. And that's a crucial touch from Turkmen.
Turkmen did very well. Hume have got to work out how they are going to create some opportunities here because, like I keep mentioning, they've kind of run out of ideas. They've been very one-paced the way they've kind of attacked. And now they're behind, so they've got to change it up.
Rogan, not beyond Ramadan. You could kind of see that from the first attack they had post that timeout, couldn't you? They burst forward with a lot more energy. Sign of a side chase in the game. And it doesn't matter when they score. It could be in the next minute. It could be in the final minute. Just that goal comes as long as Fitzroy don't get another.
Yeah.
It's Turkmen. Just trying to take the Black Army forward. Suede, Ramadan. They need to find an answer. Yakub down the line. Ramadan, who made the run, decided they're going to throw the kitchen sink at it. Suede, Turkmen, Super Bowl, you again. Rogan nearly chested it in.
He did nearly chested into his own goal.
The other end, Shilas forth into a beauty of a save. Yakub and Waljarin doing battle. Waljarin winning on that occasion. And Robotis to recycle to Rogan.
End to end, Ethan. What more can you ask for? This is such an action-packed game. It's superb.
Rogan. Waljarin, Nepomuceno. Worked wide for Rogan. Back with Javara and Nepomuceno. Why not from range?
Oh, gee, that wasn't far away.
How many looks has he had in this second half? Hit the bar twice and then just wrapped one wide of the post. Hume hanging in there at the moment. Fitzroy threatening to fire their way clear. It's just Dizada. Turkmen. Suede. Shifting away from Robotis. Dustizada. Turkmen. Ramadan. Just exercising patience and possession. Suede. Quick switch for Turkmen. Not away from Waljarin. Fitzroy could be in again. Saka Waljarin trying to twist and turn. Turkmen got in. Him and Ramadan did well. And Saka Waljarin just keeping it clean.
Trying to. That's for sure. They're trying to keep it clean. Long ball.
Russo took it down. Not away from Dustizada. This might be Hume's happiest run. Ramadan. Not away from Rogan, who took a tumble. No foul given. Ramadan. Michael Klanaris!
Oh. Second guessed himself, did Klanaris. Thought about having the first time shot and then decided to control it. And then could have done better, really could have done better, but he did it on the run.
Rogan. He's now also on the run. And he's caught Shilas.
That was very late from Rogan. Oh. The fans not happy with that challenge from Rogan. Shilas looks as though he's injured himself, which is the biggest issue right now. I think Rogan might have injured himself as well, to be honest.
Scott Rogan's protesting his innocence. Having just... Maybe Shilas was collateral damage. It wasn't intentional. Wasn't malicious, but it was late and it was a foul.
Both players are up though, and Hume are going to restart with a free kick.
Rogan avoids a booking.
He did avoid a booking. That's a bit of a shock.
It's Klanaris.
And anyway, will that fire Hume up to get back on level?
Suede's giveaway. Dustizada wasn't looking. Russo shifting, driving. Shilas saving. Suede did brilliantly just to clear that away while he was on the floor. Aaron Yu to reload. Rogan. If Fitzroy find a third, it could be that! Big save. Oh. And nearly.
He was right on the line.
Nearly a moment that Shilas would like to forget. Instead, Clanaris finds Suede and now Dustizada. Clanaris hustled by Rogan. Suede just waiting on his options. Hume playing it a bit too safe for a side that are 2-1 down. Clanaris getting inventive. Chu with the win. Russo looking to drive away. Cosi Russo rode one challenge, gave it a Rogan, and Clanaris concedes the corner.
Yeah, good defending from Clanaris. But again, Hume, there's just no creativity. The ideas are few and far between.
Well, they look back on that double chance that you saved and think maybe, just maybe. Fitzroy corner in the meantime. Robotis into Suede. Time is just ticking away ever so slightly. Here's Ramadan from Suede's cutout.
Oh.
Robotis brilliant. Harry Robotis to seal it. Super save.
Great save from Shilas.
He's keeping him in it.
Absolutely. Absolutely is. He's made some crucial saves. That one included. In fact, that's probably the best one of the night because it was a one-on-one and he had to stretch down low to his left. Got a big left boot on it. Pushed it wide.
Fitzroy corner. Rogan. Clanaris in the way to make the block. Fitzroy just still turning the screw. Not finished yet. Rogan. This time into Dustizada.
Yeah, defensively they're going okay, Hume, but the run is noticeably lacking right now.
Are they saving it for the grandest of grandstand finishes? Yakub wears one off Chu. Russo, Rogan. Fitzroy looking to be relentless. Cosi Russo. Rogan, that's a lovely loft. If it would have stayed in.
Yeah. It was so close. It nearly, a bit of spin on the ball. It nearly spun back in as well. If it was just on the line. Anyway, what can Hume offer right now?
Cicek back out there. Crucial re-inclusion. They've got to get creative. Tried to loft it for Goulet. Rogan read it and cut it out. Goulet made a challenge. Russo. Robotis. Rogan. Hume just looking to be a bit more adventurous on the press. Rogan not beyond Goulet.
No, Goulet did very well. Goulet didn't get sucked into Rogan's quick feet.
Not a lot of time for anybody to go and grasp it. Rogan. One more for Fitzroy, you feel like, finishes it off. Is Rogan the one to do it? Shilas had to make the save. Russo on the follow-in! Hume wanted a foul they won't get.
Yeah, Russo did very, very well to pounce on that loose ball. Personally, I do think there was a little bit of infringement at the top of the box, but unfortunate, but great finish from Russo. And Fitzroy probably just edging and deserved that third goal.
What have Hume got? They need 2 to get anything out of it. They've got time, but they need to start going. Cicek wonderful. Away from 2. Yubide Cicek not beyond Rogan.
Rogan's been everywhere this second half.
Shilas a bit wasteful. Russo for Robotis. Looking to go alone. Yakub has to be careful. And he did enough. Just enough.
Just enough.
Fitzroy to reload. The time and the scoreboard now their friend, as opposed to foe at the start of the second half. Nepomuceno!
That would have been a beauty.
Yakub quickly. Hume may not be done. David Yakub beyond 2. Rogan couldn't loft it.
Hume have definitely made Fitzroy work so hard for this result.
Cicek.
But it's not over yet.
Clanaris away from Robotis. Michael Clanaris! Bunch of nearly moments. For Nepomuceno. He just waited on Russo. Nepomuceno, Robotis, Javaro Nepomuceno. Fitzroy getting metronomic. Russo, Rogan!
Yeah.
That is that!
If there's one person on this field that deserves a goal, it is Scott Rogan. And he has come up trumps in this second half. Late on, but he has been the absolute magician. He has directed this Fitzroy team so well.
The title race will be going to the Classico. It will be going to the penultimate match day. Fitzroy have made sure they've been tested, but they have a 3-goal buffer, and Hume only have 90 seconds, and Jimmy Sufus also wants a timeout for good measure.
Well, we keep talking about it. Goal difference could be the difference in this championship race.
It certainly could. Fitzroy are grinding it out right now. They lead Hume by 4-1. We return from timeout for what could be the final time. Fitzroy have sort of run away with it. They've kept themselves alive in the title race. What is theirs, they still hold for now, unless Hume have a miracle. Chulchuglu, Cicek, you never know, you know! Oh! Big save again from you, Goulet.
And you definitely kept him in this game, second half. Some crucial saves.
Aaron Newworth is weight in gold. Gave it to Russo. Works it calmly for Robotis. Fitzroy just want to take the sting out of it now. Hume have thrown all they can inside the final minute. They are just ticking the time away. Nepomuceno lofting. Russo, one for the road maybe!
Good save. Another good save from Shilas.
Fitzroy corner. Quickly out. Rogan, Robotis. Keep going till the end. Hustled by Yakub, running out of room.
Robotis made a big difference since he's got more involved this second half. Didn't feature early on the second half, but the more he came into it, the better Fitzroy looked.
It's called Chuglu for Cicek. Lovely loft. Called Chuglu, not away from Russo. You happy to gather it. Give it to Rogan, who just took it, backed away from Cicek. Rogan rolled it for Robotis. Now on the switch for Nepomuceno. Fitzroy won a fifth. Nepomuceno winning a late free kick and a late chance to do just that. They got it in the nick of time.
Yeah, a little bit soft, but there you go.
With 2 seconds to go, they got it in. Will they add a fifth? They've done it the hard way. They were tested and challenged by Hume again, who threw everything at them.
Who's going to take this one?
Cosy Russo.
Russo is. I thought Rogan was going to step up and take the captain's approach, but no.
The golden boot leader. Can he add one more on a night where Moreland Blues have bolstered some of their own? It is Cosimo Russo. It is finished with aplomb.
Bottom right-hand corner, never in doubt. And that is the icing on the Fitzroy cake.
It certainly is. With a second to go, they are still being made to play it, as is protocol. But that is it. Fitzroy will take it to the Classico. The margin will be 6. Moreland will still have to do it against their bitter rivals, or Fitzroy will still have the chance to close the gap within 3. The Tigers, tested but true. They get the job done. The Black Army were valiant but inevitably had to surrender. Full time in Darabin. It is Hume 1, Fitzroy 5.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. Finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that, we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Testing 1, 2, 3. I'm here with Hume shot stopper Sasha Chilas. Sasha, your first game in 6 months since January. How good did it feel to be back out there on court?
My back's not going to like me in the morning, but no, it was good. Good to have a run with the boys. Something a bit different. Never played in this sort of competition before. Obviously, we got the New South Wales Premier League back home, but good experience. Good to dust off the gloves, or I don't wear them, but metaphorically speaking, that is. But no, it was a good experience. I think the scoreline didn't really reflect the game as much as some would seem, but it was a good run. So.
Another member of Hume's New South Wales contingent, of course. Have any of the boys who have played out here on the Black Army just been giving you a word about what it's been like down here in Victoria?
A couple of them were writing me off. They were telling me after 2 minutes my calf was going to go. But no, all the boys, I know them pretty well from New South Wales, and they're a good group of lads. Hopefully I get to play with them on the court. They're a great group.
Finally, one more thing. Being part of this Hume setup tonight, of course the result didn't quite go your way, but what were some of the things that you were impressed by being in this team, and some of the setups that you certainly just took note of?
I think we moved the ball quite well. Definitely periods where I feel like we were on top. I mean, when you're playing against a team like Fitzroy, and especially Scott Rogan, who runs the ball, runs play through him, it's a very tough opposition, and it's a tough nut to crack. But I feel like at times we did get on top. It's one of those things. If I didn't hit the crossbar, maybe it goes another way in the first half. Momentum swings a little bit, but no, overall it was a pretty good experience, and happy to come back soon.
Sasha, welcome to Victoria, and thank you for your time.
ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่ง
I'm here with Fitzroy manager Jimmy Soufas. Jimmy, a tough test for your side tonight, understanding the situation of the table and the season. How did you go about dealing with that pressure, especially at half-time going in level?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to go into a game with so many out, like as Shingy see what Christian Peluso, Josh Allen and Seb Wickett sort of add to the team. Obviously Corey Sewell as well, but he's missed most of the season. So, yeah, those three guys provide a lot, and having them all out tonight, if we had one more, I think we probably could have been a little bit more comfortable. But, yeah, credit to Hume, they were really good all the way through. And half-time we just wanted to continue doing what we were doing, and we felt like we were creating enough chances, just pick it up defensively a little bit, and, yeah, we were confident we'd find the net.
Looking ahead to next week now, it is all on the line for your team and for your season. How do you go about preparing for a game against Moreland, who have been in terrific form, and you nearly had the best of them in the last Clasico? How do you go to take that next step and really keep this title race going?
There's not really a way to prepare, right? Like, we played each other so much that it's, how do I say it? It's just mistakes at the end of the day, right? Like, if whoever makes the least mistakes, and as long as we turn up, I think it's going to be a good game. Yeah, you can never count either side out no matter the scoreline in the game. So, yeah, we'll bring our best and only can do what we can do and win the games that are in front of us, and whatever happens after that happens. So, yeah, we'll bring our best and hopefully put on another show for the fans.
And finally, one more question. With just a few games to go now, still only 6 points behind. If you win next week, is it on?
It's very tough. It's a long way. Moreland's been a standout side, lost one game. So, I mean, it's probably unlikely, but, yeah, you never know. So we'll hopefully do our job and continue moving forward.
Jimmy, thank you so much for your time, and congratulations tonight.
Thank you.
Most important quality in a futsal play, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to.
Welcome back to the final instalment of a round of futsal that has given us everything we could have wanted and then some. We will have a Clasico to decide the league title, but for now, we turn to Western United against Melbourne Aku. Aku may well and truly be safe, all but by now, not mathematically, but goal difference playing the biggest part. They would want to secure it with a result against the Western United side, who are locked in on 4th position in the table. But before we get into any of that, a big welcome back to Lachlan Maliaros, out on court in Aku colours, having departed Fitzroy earlier on this season. His first claim just then was a rather comfy one. The final instalment of a brilliant, brilliant night of futsal. Ethan Rigg and Beefy Blake here. Beefy, what a night it's been.
Fantastic, great advert for series futsal.
There's Melbourne Aku. They're looking to get things going. What an advertisement it has been. It's been a terrific night of series futsal, and its final instalment could well and truly be one of its more telling, certainly at the foot of the table. Aku need just a point to secure playoff futsal.
It's been a great night for a good advert for series futsal.
And Aku are in early. Yi got it back from Fernandez, who maybe could have gone himself, but some positive early signs for QEMU's side.
Lucas Grigg called into action very, very early for Western United. Ethan, are pastels in this year?
Apparently
We've got
so.
lilac and mint. Some very interesting kit colours. Like it, though.
Apparently so. Melbourne Aku certainly look lovely in lilac as Fernandez down the line for Leong. He's trying to get away.
Somebody in my ear saying, it's lavender, Beefy. It's lavender, not lilac. So there you go.
I went with violet the other week.
Oh, violet, okay.
Either way, Melbourne Aku's kit's rather mesmerising. Let's hope the performance is something similar tonight. Here's Soto for Western United. Skopalidis, who's bundled into by Fernandez. The claims are that he got the ball, but Darcy Skopalidis took a heavy tumble.
He did, but Skopalidis, fair credit to him, got straight back up, wanting to get on with it.
Early Western United free kick on a night where Aku just need a draw. Dimmerais and co don't want to make it easy.
Yeah, they're in 6th place in the series futsal ladder. Only got 7 points this season, so a point tonight will be enough.
Skopalidis to drive one into Oski in the wall. And of those 7 points, they all came before the month of April. Aku have not won a game since the end of March. It's been Carlton Hearts' form that's kept them alive. Francis Ma, however, for Oscar Yee. That's a big save by Lucas Grigg.
Was a big save. Lucas Grigg didn't go down too early, stood tall, made the save.
They swept in this season with a new wave of futsal. We had Fernandez on film, we had the Ma brothers in action. But since then, they have had an early winter dawn on them before we hit the month of June. And Western United with Tal Galpa are looking to make things a little bit more frosty. He had 3 around him. Besenyi to drive one. Maliaros with a comfy claim. Quickly out for Oski. And I'm right in thinking that both managers, Chewy Mew and Fernando Dimmerais, are suited up tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely Dimmerais is. Be good to see him play again. Absolute legend in Victorian football circles.
Glittering career. Featured a few weeks ago against Hume. And for someone of Dimmerais' experience and somebody of Dimmerais' vintage, not in a bad way, put in a stellar display.
Very good.
Like the finest of wine is Fernando Dimmerais. It's Besenyi for Western United. Soto. Galpa. Got away from Fernandez beautifully. Galpa galloping forward.
Oh, nearly got it across to Skopalidis there.
Leong with a good read. Gave it to Francis Ma, who's driving beyond them all. Cutting it back for Leong to come on to! Brilliant Aku move. And a superb save via the bar from Grigg.
Leong could not have hit that any cleaner.
They are looking to make life hard. Aku are perennial fast starters. The only other time these two met, they were 2-0 up before Western United scored 4 unanswered to win 4-2. That started the rot, which has not since stopped for Chewy Mew and co. But a point tonight gives them temporary salvation, and Francis Ma is on the march, and he's belted one in!
What a finish from Freddie Ma! He absolutely drilled it right on the underside of the crossbar. Lucas Grigg had no chance. Well, fair to say, that's goal of the night.
Beauty, an absolute beauty in every sense of the word. Belted in. It's a Francis Ma firecracker to set things off.
Oscar Yee has been asked to sub off. Might be a little bit of blood somewhere, I'm not sure.
Yet more claret spilled tonight in Darabin. But at the moment, it is the colour violet that reigns supreme.
They don't call it the Darabin Dome of Destruction for nothing, Ethan. There's a reason why, especially on a Friday night, series futsal night.
As Francis Ma did his best demolition job of the goal. He's now going to get it from Leong and took a loose touch while Galpa was hot on his heels. For Western United, though, 4th place doesn't really sum up their season. It's been one of 2 halves. Prior to Easter, they were in the title race. Moreland's closest challengers, but for now, only 1 win in 5 from the run-in. Means that the early season chasing strides have transformed into not a stroll to the finish line, not a limp to the finish line. It's been a lot more impactful than that, and a lot more effortful than that, but not the sprint that they had envisioned. Soto, Ses Makula, loose touch, Noah Ma picking up on it. Looking to drive Aku forward, but running out of room. Soto, quick switch for Galpa. Western United wanting to work an equaliser. They are the complete and utter polar opposite of Melbourne Aku. Perennial fast starters are Aku. Western United grow their way into games, and they are certainly trying to do so here, but Fernandez has picked his pocket. Grigg with a big save. Soto trying to get away from two. Leon cut it out, gave it to Fernandez again, lofted it for Leon. Galper made the intervention, Grigg, and then did the second time.
Aku here with a corner, first corner of the match for Aku. There's a quick shot from Franny Ma again. Great save from Lucas Grigg, and West United come away with the ball.
Parthamos tried to give it to Galper.
Galper gets his pocket picked. Soto down this left wing, but moving sideways like a crab, but effectively. West United, slow build-up from Parthamos. Finds Galper, back to Parthamos. Back to Galper. Galper has a little quick shot, but comes to nothing. Aku get to make changes. There's Maliaros, tries to direct play. Long throw from Maliaros.
Cesc Makula had it cut out by Fernandez and then won it back. Cesc Makula going on a mazy run. The two Mar brothers made sure that it came to a stop. Noah is driving. Galper, Francis Mar with a quick touch. Soto there to stop the turn. Francis Mar kept going, was bundled over without being fouled. Marcus Fernandez then picked it up beautifully. Fernandez!
There's a foul just behind play and a yellow card for Franny Ma.
Aku protests are that something similar happened moments before, and also that Fernandez had put the ball in the net. But Francis Mar picks up a yellow for his protest and for his troubles.
Well, and it was kind of out of nothing as well. It was just seemed that it was just a bit of a, you know, an accessory to the play. That it was just a little bit of a trip, feet getting tangled. There was definitely nothing malicious in it. And all of a sudden, out comes the yellow card and a disallowed goal.
A flashpoint already early in this game. On a night where we've had some of it.
Fernando de Moraes has entered the fray. Gets the ball straight off the bat.
Back to Parthamos, trying to find Galper. Keeble in with a crunching clearance. Just to get off his line. A fruitful first 5 minutes. Melbourne Aku have an opener they so desired. On a night where a win means temporary safety, but without the fear of automatic relegation, they would have to do it through the playoffs. Keeble just hooked it away. No nonsense approach now.
Despite Aku not securing a point for a couple of months, they look like they've come to play, which is great.
They've not been far away. There's been a lot of results which have been a goal either side that haven't gone their way. One against Pascoe Vale a few weeks ago, they were 2-0 up, lost 3-2 in the final minute. So they are not a team representative of their record or their points. Dima Rice threaded the needle to Parthamos, who was trying to drive, and Connor Irwin did very, very well. Western United side ball, Galper. Got it from Parthenos. Gave it to Dima Rice, Galper. Him and Parthamos not on the same wavelength.
No, absolutely not. As you mentioned a little bit earlier about West United being slow starters, they are definitely being slow starters in this one.
Keeble. Just waiting on his options. Aku being afforded a lot more time than they have in recent weeks. Fernandez down the line for Mar, who looked to have a try. Grigg didn't do too well with it. Keeble on the follow-in. Lucas Grigg with a much better pair of hands that time round. Gave it to Parthamos. He's looking to twist and turn. Gave it to Dima Rice. Cesc Makula. Lovely ball teasing in towards Galper. Noah Mar now leads a 3-on-2 break. Dima Rice got a touch to slow it down. Fernandez all the way. Grigg on the save. Mars follow in. Galper did enough.
He just did enough. Sporting the lilac shoes is Galper as well. Could fit in with the Aku. Perhaps that's a sign for next season.
Series futsal rumour mill is never ending. Certainly around this time of year. Have to see what Tal Galper thinks about that. Here's Parthamos. Dimirais. Cut out by Mar. Fernandez is now clean through. Marcus Fernandez, 2-0 Aku.
Fernandez, cool, calm, collected, drilled home. Greg, no chance, 2-0.
He's been waiting on that. Wanting it since he had one in the net that didn't count. Important captain's goal at crucial timing, and Aku have doubled their lead on a night where they need to win. What have Western United got?
Well, let's hope they've got a bit more than they've started with, because I've got to be honest, they have started very, very poorly, and Aku looking the better side and looking like they deserve to be 2-0 up.
Dimirais, Parthamos, can United work their way back into this game? Parthamos certainly thinks so. So Fernando Dimirais.
That could be the wake-up call they need. Now they're 2-0 down. Because it's been a little bit lackluster from United. But Aku, let's give them respect. They deserve it. Really do. They've looked the better side.
It's Irwin for Campos, looking to inflict more pain on Western United. Julio Campos thought about the shot, gave it to Yi. Keeble. Oscar Yi. Irwin. Just waiting on his options. Melbourne Aku exercising some patience. This is the kind of futsal that QE Mew will have been dreaming about since March. Irwin. Hustled by Dimirais, given away to Cesc McCullough. Worked over to Parthamos, who was within range, but fired it only into Oscar Yi. We've seen player managers before, certainly in the outdoor version of this game. Ruud Gullit at Chelsea, one of the more famous ones. Have we ever seen two? Have we ever seen them out on the court or on the pitch at the same time? There is one for you at home. Wayne Rooney at Derby County comes to mind. As Parthamos is trying to rattle one that he got from Dimirais.
Kenny Dalglish at Liverpool won the double. Player manager. 1986 was that?
Slightly less fruitful one for people of my persuasion. It's Parthamos given away to Campos. Skopalidis cut it out. Dimirais for Cesc McCullough. Xavier Fernandez this time, the one with a foot in.
They need a bit of spark here, West United. They really do. There's not too much movement and there's not too much creativity. So here we go.
Parthamos trying to provide just that. Dimirais was eyeing up a volley. Ready to drive on Maliaros.
Well, if there's one person in any round ball sport in Victoria that could provide some impetus, it would be Fernando Dimirais.
He certainly looked lively. Been a creative spark for United so far. As Oscar Yi left it, Xavier Fernandez thought about the shot after he picked it up. Basseni just closed the door. Campos stabbed it. Yi, Fernandez. Aku, oh lovely, keeping it ticking over. Oscar Yi away from Skopalidis. All the way back for Irwin. Now Julio Campos. Shifting, switching. Yi with Skopalidis, tried to loft it over the top. Parthamos seeing it out.
Aku definitely looking more comfortable on the ball. That is for sure.
Here's Dimirais. Parthamos just tried to clip one over the top. Maliaros just pushed it on to Irwin. It's been safe to say he's had a rather comfortable reintroduction to SFV. There's Lachlan Maliaros. A talented shot stopper. It's good to see him back in this league. If you want us to put it as bluntly as we can. Someone who works hard. Been in constant training with Aaron Yu and the others in the Goalkeepers Union. Now gets his chance back out on court. As Fernandez finds Irwin. Campos. Oscar Yi. Driving away from Basseni. Oscar Yi going, trying to clip it towards Campos. Got a touch off Dimirais.
Yeah, and what can we say? We've been saying that Aku are looking the better side, and every time they get the ball, they look dangerous.
Campos, Irwin couldn't drive it beyond them all. Melbourne Aku in control. Simple giveaways like that, does it just open the door? Parthamos. Western United wanting to work their way to half the deficit. Skopalidis not beyond Irwin. This is certainly an Aku side that look reinvigorated upon recent weeks. Darcy Skopalidis' sideball. Parthamos, Western United in need of a way back into this game. That one will trickle for Maliaros, who will lob it for Campos. Grigg didn't get there at all.
Oh, Lucas Grigg came, but he missed everything, and that could have ended a lot worse than it did.
Inventive from Maliaros as well. When he got it to try and work it. Here's De Moraes. Lovely ball into Skopalidis. Laid it off. Parthamos to drive one across the face.
There you go. There's a bit of spark that Moraes provides. He just offers that something just a little bit different. That's what experience can't buy.
Maliaros this time fizzing it down the line for Campos. Distribution hasn't missed a beat either. Xavier Fernandez, Oscar Yee. Francis Marr, Yee, Fernandez. De Moraes on the press, worked wonderfully for Francis Marr, who belted in the opener. Skopalidis happy to shut the door. Lucas Grigg with Parthamos. Western United just wanting to slow things down. They want to control the tempo.
Yeah.
Because they haven't had any of it in the opening 10 minutes. Soto. Campos eyeing him up, did brilliantly.
Campos did very, very well there. Wasn't taking the crab-like nature of Soto down this left wing. Stood tall, made the tackle, and got the rebound off Soto to get the kick.
Xavier Fernandez's side ball. Aku's fast start mirrored the one of when these two teams first met. Similar scoreline up until United finally found their groove. Skopalidis on the score sheet that night. Elias Parthamos was 2. He had a superb game. Similar will be needed. Similar will be required. If it looks like the current coaching staff of Suleiman Mohammed and Noel Soma, both experienced tactical managers in their own right, are to get something from it.
Yeah, well, they're going to need something because there's definitely something just missing right now. So all it takes is one stroke of genius and they're back in it.
Skopalidis trying to provide that, but Oscar Yee right on his tail. Western United slowly, ever so slowly, just pushing Aku back, getting a grip on this game. Aku cannot afford to have this fast start fade as they have done for many a month now. Parthamos' volley, sliced it. Unfortunate. It opened up for him, but he didn't catch it as clean as he would have wanted.
No.
Within firing range, the cannon.
And he has got a cannon.
He certainly does. Here's Fernandez. Couldn't find Francis Marr. Just a couple of Aku balls going away there.
Little change of position for West United. Parthamos finds himself up front instead of at the back.
That's what Gerardo Soto provides this side. It frees up Parthamos, who likes to operate out on this left-hand side. A rocket of a right foot, but a wand of a left. Leong's read that beautifully.
Great save. Great save from Grigg. Got back into position very, very quickly.
He was near to Marr. Leong. Marr. Yee shifted it beautifully beyond Skopalidis. Oscar Yee to drill it across.
Great play from Oscar Yee there. Did so well. Fantastic. Aku looking a different side right now.
Another player worth mentioning is Leong too. He sort of flies under the radar, but he's had a very solid start to this game. Good anticipator of play. You saw that moments ago.
Well, I was going to say, he's made a couple of key interceptions already. That just shows what he does. Reads the play very well.
It's Parthamos within range. Maliaros made a good save down low. Ma wanted to carry it away, but Ses Makula made sure that he couldn't advance too much further. Yi happy to calm it down. Now Leong has Parthamos up with him. Xavier Fernandez, Oscar Yi. Aku in the groove. Yi shifting it inside, gave it back to Fernandez. Try to get inventive, it'll come off, will it? Parthamos cut it out after Galpa made the first touch. Soto weighted it wonderfully. Galpa's touchdown only to Yi. Parthamos to lash one back!
There, the left foot of Parthenos seized on that loose ball, towed it into the corner. Western United, they're back in it.
Elias Parthamos is the spark that Western United need. Ever the man this season. He is there again.
It's the first time Aku have looked a little bit rattled at the back. All of a sudden, loose ball, Parthenos pounced on it, goal.
Aku might be in need of a quick response just to get themselves going again, and Francis Ma is given away a rather needless free kick.
And that's the second time Franny Ma behind play has got involved. So West United getting under Francis Ma's skin, and he's still complaining.
He's on a yellow as well.
And he's on a yellow.
Got to be careful, Francis Ma. Francis Ma having to cool his tempers. Dimmer Rice getting Western United back underway. You poke the bear, sometimes the claws come out. We haven't seen that too much yet. As Dimmer Rice takes a tumble over towards us. Thanks to Leong, who just says good evening, Fernando.
Yep. And Fernando gave him a bit of a look as well as he tried to get himself up.
Ski tried to go on an amazing run. Ma left it for Marcus Fernandez. Leong, that is a gorgeous ball. He's touched not quite there. Basenyu was held back.
All of a sudden, the fouls are mounting up here from Aku.
3 of them. Ses Makula moved over from Western City, made his debut. Well, formerly of Western City, made his debut last week. Looked lively, did Trevor Ses Makula. And that is why Fernandez just had to hold him up. He wanted a foul that he didn't get. Marcus Fernandez must have made enough contact, but not too much.
Nah, not much in it. It's just positioning.
Leong back for Maliaros. Francis Ma. Just trying to invite Galpa on. Got an all-important touch. Since Western United have scored, though, Melbourne Aku have done well to take the sting out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a good reconsolidation period for QEMU's Violet Brigade. Here is Noah Ma. Dimmer Rice cut his ball out, but Aku will have a free kick. Galpa with just a bit too much of a push.
Yeah, a bit of a late call as well from Caligaro.
QEMU wants timeout just before this free kick is taken, and he will get just that.
Straight away.
Timeout, Melbourne Aku. They will have a free kick when we return. They had an early double. Elias Parthamos got one back. As we get a timeout, it's Melbourne Aku 2, Western United 1. return from timeout. Melbourne Aku free kick. Marcus Fernandez over it. Mara short option. Irwin at the near post. Leong at the back stick. Grigg has his wall set 2 in green and black. Besenyi and Ses McCullough. Fernandez leaves it. Mar drives it into Di Marais. Gets the second!
What a finish from Noah Ma. Picked up the rebound off the wall, latched onto it, rifled a left foot bullet into the bottom corner. The Ma brothers, 2 incredible goals.
Fizzing Aku third. Noah Ma with a marvellous hit.
That was a fantastic finish. Absolutely. Latched onto it so quick, decided I'm going to have a shot. Wrapped the left foot round it, and it rifled into that bottom corner.
Great strike. Gives Aku a 2-goal buffer again. Maliaros finds him now. Marcus Fernandez lofting. Leong took that down with a lovely touch. Skipped his way beyond 2, then recycled it to Irwin. Fernandez. Ma. Fernandez made that work. Got it into a dangerous area. Di Marais, Besenyi, Di Marais, Galper. Western United worked themselves out of a pretty big hole quite well. And Marcus Fernandez in retreat makes the challenge.
Great work from Fernandez to get back there and snuff that out.
Fernando Di Marais. Besenyi. Goes back to his gaffer. Now Ses McCullough. Di Marais just took it ever so coolly. Besenyi tried to drill one across and Maliaros got his angles right. Di Marais quickly. Besenyi trying to take it on.
Got to say, the Western United movement is just so slow.
Besenyi to flash one. Maliaros made a good save.
Was a good save from Maliaros. But again, look at Western United, only one person moving.
That is Besenyi who gets that volley. Maliaros again.
Good save.
With a flying tip. Solid stop. Ses McCullough's corner, same routine. Besenyi this time slices, regathers it. Maliaros readjusts.
Did take a deflection there. Maliaros did well to get down low.
Di Marais quickly. Ses McCullough rolling, shifting. Trevor Ses McCullough trying to go the long way round. Wins a free kick. And that is Melbourne Aku's 5th. Creeps up on them. They've just got to be careful in the final 5 minutes to half time. United free kick. Di Marais over it. Parthamos on the edge. Ses McCullough back post. Galper closest.
Will it be Galper or will it be Parthamos here?
Could be work to either. Di Marais. Elias Parthamos caught that sweet.
Did catch it sweet. Just a little bit too high.
Maliaros' lob. Wanted Mar, went to his opposite number. Grigg for Ses McCullough. Parthamos. Just trying to conduct things for Western United. Fernando Di Marais. Couldn't get it away from Mar. Some wanted handball. Marcus Fernandez twisting, turning, crowded out. Mar again on the slide. Wins a corner.
Good defending from Elias Parthamos there. He got back very, very quickly. Got in between Fernandez and the goal. Managed to block that. Concedes a corner.
Fernandez to take it. Noah Mar went all the way round. Grigg had to make the save. Di Marais found Ses McCullough. Leong in retreat made the challenge. Just a few minutes to half time. What do Western United need to do to get back into this game? How do they go about it, do you reckon?
Well, they're pretty reliant on the captain, Parthamos.
Here is Aku on the break. Nearly Fernandez at the other end. Got the second attempt. Should have left it for Leong.
Yep, I think you're right. I think you're right, Ethan. I think he could have got Leong involved instead of having a snapshot on his weaker foot. But again, Western United, every time they get forward, it's very one-directional. There's no movement. And again, Grigg throws it straight to his opponent.
Well, they are. Us rolled it for Owen. Now Fernandez. Two very different styles at the moment. Western United's route one not quite working. Aku's more progressive, more measured style, bearing fruitfulness. And they could have had more than the three they've got. Ma went the long loft. Grigg called it early. Skopalidis got away from Leong. Cut out well by Owen. Lovely roll from Leong. Connor Owen now might think about going on his own. Try to shift it back. Leong, Fernandez. No Amar. Face to face with Fernando de Moraes. Leong wanted Fernandez to continue. Yeah. Not a bad idea.
No, it was a good idea. Fernandez had just turned his back on the play. Parthenos. Back to De Moraes. Great through ball. Nearly got Galper in the play. Probably just a foot too far for Galper. Tried his best to get on the end of that cross, but didn't quite make a sweet connection. And it still remains 3-1 to Melbourne Aku.
Leong for Marcus Fernandez. Finds his brother Xavier. Hustled by Parthamos. Galper just making sure Grigg can get a safe pair of hands. Parthamos lobbed it for Skopalidis. Owen, Dimmerais nearly broke for him. Leong hooked it anywhere. Tested the touch of Noel Soma over on the Western United touchline. Dimmerais quickly. Galper. Elias Parthamos sizing up Xavier Fernandez. Marcus Fernandez now to take over. Aku can go on the break once again. Oh. Marcus Fernandez was dragged down by a retreating Skopalidis, who will go into the book.
Yep. That was pretty cynical from Skopalidis. And that is a deserved yellow card.
Just Western United's second foul of this first half. They've kept it clean enough.
Enough.
At the moment, considering Aku have breached 5. Final couple minutes before half time in the final show of this round. Connor Owen has a chance to add a Melbourne Aku fourth. It is Owen, a drill one!
Oh, he does! Bangs it around the wall, did Connor Owen, into that far corner. Lucas Grigg could not stop it. Was a bit blocked by the wall, but what a pinpoint shot from Irwin. 4-1.
Melbourne Aku right now could be reaching for salvation, albeit temporary. If you're Carlton Hart watching this now, you might be resigned to your fate. Aku have been superb so far. Connor Owen with an absolutely cracking finish. As Keeble, Xavier Fernandez try to return it to him. Irwin shifted away from Dimmerais. Marcus Fernandez with a cheeky chip. Keeble tried to chest it on. Skopalidis will let it trickle out.
Western United, can they squeeze a goal here late in this first half to get back into it?
Dimmerais trying to work it down the line. Nothing was doing.
No. That's a telltale story of this first half, unfortunately, for Western United.
Owen tried to make the run, had too much on it. Grigg, Dimmerais, wonderful. Fernando Dimmerais rolling back the years, gives it to Elias Parthamos, who drives it in to Marcus Fernandez. Suleiman Mohammed wants timeout. He will get timeout. Melbourne Aku have been marvellous so far. Just under 2 minutes until half-time when we return. But it is Melbourne Aku 4, Western United 1.
Intelligent is the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. this finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
We return from timeout in the dying embers of the first half here in Darebin. Melbourne Aku have made a marvellous start in the bid to end the conversation about automatic relegation. The playoffs right now beckoning. They are on the horizon of it. Basenyi again!
They've tried that 3 or 4 times, that exact play, the volley at the back post. Basenyi's not quite hit the target yet.
It's getting closer.
It's getting closer, yeah.
Fernandez wanting to clip it. That was Marcus for Xavier. Lucas Grigg watched it run out of play. Parthamos. Western United claw one back before half-time. Fernando de Moraes. Back for Elias Parthamos. Xavier Fernandez has in for company. De Moraes shifting inside. Fernando de Moraes!
Great save. Great save by Marialos.
Corner quickly. Parthamos on the volley!
Oh, what a goal. What a strike from the skipper. Elias Parthamos at that back post. A right cannon on the volley. Drilled past Lachlan Marialos. He had no chance. When Parthamos hits it clean, there's no stopping it.
United get their goal back. Parthamos with an absolute perler. Not the first one of his this season. Can he inspire Western United away back into this game? He's shaping up Keeble this time, who did terrifically.
Keeble did very, very well there. Tell you what, Western United have tried that play from different sides 4 or 5 times, and it's finally come off for them.
Here's Fernandez. Final minute until half-time. Keeble trying to clip it over the top. De Moraes happy to let it run. 38 seconds until the break. Grigg, Soto. Western United within 2. Can they get within 1? Basenyi.
Would be very, very, just be a big turnaround if they do.
De Moraes trying to make it happen. Or can Aku add a 5th? Irwin on his own. Connor Irwin! Into the arms of Grigg. And Keeble taking a more no-nonsense approach.
Absolutely. It's better be safe than sorry when you're 4-2 up with 30 seconds to go.
Wrong. Soto chested it down wonderfully. Aku still have to be a little bit cautious. They're not at half-time yet.
No.
The fouls don't reset yet. De Moraes. Parthamos. Trying to loft it towards Soto. Xavier Fernandez hooking it away. Anywhere will do right now for Melbourne Aku. So just tick the time off the clock. Fernando de Moraes, is he ready to launch? One last Western look. Parthamos. Can they get one before the break? Soto twisting and turning.
Ooh,
no, they can't.
No, they can't.
Terrific first half from Melbourne Aku, who are in the driver's seat. As it stands, they will secure a playoff place. Carlton Hart will be relegated, but Western United have got a second period to change that. Half-time in the final edition of this round in Darebin. It's Melbourne Aku 4, Western United 2.
มุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่า พวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิต พวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like your way.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game to equalise for the Moreland Blues, and he's kept them perfect in season 1 of 2025. Right a headline like this, you simply cannot.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
We're back from half-time for the final time this round. Tyler Lewis replaces Lucas Green between the sticks for Western United, who have got some work to do. Melbourne Aku were marvellous in the first half. They lead 4-2 and they are half a game away from securing a playoff place and resigning Carlton Heart to the cruelty and heartache that is automatic relegation from Series Futsal with 2 games to play. And already, those in violet are on the march to add yet another. Campos for Oscar Yee. It's been a brilliant night of futsal. We'll recap on it in a moment. And as the second half drifts on, but Beefy, this has been a brilliant start to this game. Can Aku see it through?
Well, the way Western United have gone about it, I think they probably can. They've looked bereft of ideas. but it only takes a certain spark to get Western United going. They've made the change at goalkeeper, so who knows what that might bring. But I've got to say, Melbourne Aku fully deserved of their lead.
It's Parthamos. Demarais. That's a lovely clip over the top. Elias Parthamos!
Oh, hit his own player.
Soto wore it. And now Noah Mar is leading the charge! Crashing the post. Basseni the other way. Soto just waiting on his options. Demarais. Returned it for Gerardo Soto. Basseni, heavy touch. Malioros mops it up.
The one bright spark for West United has been the captain, Elias Parthamos. Been very, very good. Scored a cracking goal with a great volley. Check that one out on replay.
More of that will be needed. If they are to get themselves back into this game. Campos couldn't get away
you
from
saying
Basseni.
that, the Ma brothers, both of their goals, sensational as well.
Beautiful. The first one from Francis. Great hit. Truly great hit. It's Julio Campos for Oscar Yee. Basseni just showing a bit of frustration. Yee face to face with Soto. Noah Mar. Francis Mar. The Mar brothers combine. Lofted. Demarais took a tumble. Tyler Lewis comes clearly to pick it up, claim it. Rolled it for Parthamos. Demarais. Got away from Francis Mar. Tried to roll in Soto, who will win a free kick.
With a bit of holding at the back there from Lyon, or Oscar Yee, I should say.
Resulting in a free kick for United. And Aku, who committed 5 fouls in the first half, have their first of the second already. Early doors for it. They might have to be a bit cautious.
And the Greek cannon, Elias Parthamos, is going to line this up.
Malioros has got a scattered set. It is Elias Parthamos, rolls it. Demarais! Caught it sweet, bodies in the way. Took all the sting out of it. Malioros was searching for Noah Mar. Demarais, Parthamos, Soto, lovely take. Galper. Western United working this a lot better. They've started the second half.
Absolutely they have. They look a different side from what finished off the first half, that is for sure.
Galper trying to reap the reward of that. Malioros again there to smother the dangers. First game in series futsal for quite some time. He's had a very impressive game so far, Lachlan Malioros.
All of a sudden, Aku look rattled. They really do.
United capitalised. Demarais. Galper. That's a great ball for Parthamos.
Oh, should have done better. Should have done better. But it was a fantastic ball from Galper. Parthamos found himself at the back post.
Unmarked.
Unmarked. Normally, he would have smashed that home, but he tried to centre it. And that's not his game.
Lewis there to mop up Noah Mar's loose touch. That was a great ball to find Soto. Campos is going the other way. Elias Parthamos in retreat. Did wonderfully well to win it and is leading the Western United charge. Alongside with him is Demarais. Galper is two. Brilliant save.
Brilliant save. Brilliant save from Malioros. Keeping his side in the game here.
Taken quickly. Skopelidis. Parthamos. Try to shift it. Mar stuck a foot in and is now trying to twist and turn. Darcy Skopelidis timed his challenge superbly. Demarais. Parthamos. Lifted for Skopelidis, who took it down. Galper again on the drive.
Looked like a corner for mine, but it's going to be a goalkeeper's. No! Went out for a kick-in.
Western United just turning the screw in the first 5 minutes of this second half.
Yep, definitely turn it around. The half-time team talk from Fernando de Moraes definitely got these guys fired up.
Oscar Yee. Fernandez down the line. Mar. Now Marcus Fernandez. Francis Mar. We've got things going this evening. Finds Noamar. Down the line. Fernandez with the yard. Couldn't get it out of his feet. Drifted it across, and Tyler Lewis is there to pick it up. Quickly rolled it for Skopolidis. Switched it for Parthamos. Noamar again, hot on the press. Dimarais. Skopolidis. Parthamos round the corner quickly for Galpa, who took a skid. Francis Marr made the challenge.
Foul again. If they're not careful, these fouls are going to add up very, very quickly.
We're only about 5 minutes into the second half. They've already got 2 out of the 5 that they can. So Aku are treading on thin ice already. And Elias Parthamos is within range for a hat-trick. Will be Elias Parthamos to drill it. Malioros made the save. Ses McCullough on the recovery.
Great tackle at the back.
Oscar Yee. Marr kept it in, Yee didn't.
Malioros coming up big last couple of minutes.
Sideball taken out. Parthamos shifting, Malioros palming. Ses McCullough recovering. Galpa. Parthamos, brilliant again!
Malioros! That is a fantastic save, Malioros.
United corner, Parthamos, Skopolidis, Parthamos! Took a bobble. Ses McCullough couldn't keep it alive.
Lachlan Malioros, oh my word. How many saves already in this second half? We've only been going 5 minutes. On another day, Melbourne United could be leading. But no, they're still on 2.
Western United trying to open the door. Elias Parthamos is seriously prying. Lachlan Malioros, as the last line, is holding firm.
Galpa did very well there to press, forcing another error from Aku. Aku are under the pump. Have to calm down, see what they can do. They've been the best side, but these first 5 minutes of the second half, again, just giving the ball away. You just can't do that.
Lewis wanted Ses McCullough. This has been a feature of Melbourne Aku's games where they've started strong, they've had a promising first half, but it's a 10-minute dip at the start of the second half that kills them. And it has done this season. They finish well as well. But that 10 minutes either side of half-time is the killer. That's where they concede most of their goals. And Western United are trying to add to that, but it's won back by Lyon. Francis Marr, Skopolidis kept the battle alive. Found Ses McCullough. Brilliant from Fernandez. And to give it to Oscar Yee, who keeps it in and can lead the charge. Oscar Yee kept going. More on the volley.
Oh.
Handball by Ses McCullough.
Yep. Tell you what, Oscar Yee impresses me so much. He's got so much balance when he's on the run. And not only that, he eats up the ground so much. He's so silky smooth when he's running with the ball. Tell you what, big prospect.
Started the season at Pascoe Vale, but made the move to Aku in search of more minutes, and he's making the most of those. We are seeing some of the best of Oscar Yee in the back end of this season, that's for sure. Bright young talent. Fitting into the Aku mould.
Here we
Fernandez leaves the free kick for him to drill into Ses McCullough. Lyon happy to let it trickle out.
Ses McCullough did well there because that ball was flying.
It's Irwin. Quick switch for Yee. Shifted it well. Fernandez has got Lyon up with him. Marcus Fernandez went alone, took a deflection. Melbourne Aku corner.
Parthamos again standing tall.
Connor Irwin's take. Out to Yee. Didn't get a good connection. Marcus Fernandez taking no prisoners.
Great work.
And nearly knocking over some of the interviewing equipment, which Noel Soma has very graciously and gratefully recovered. So Western United are looking to go the other way, but Irwin has done beautifully. It's another opening. Another opening for Connor Irwin.
Perhaps Irwin should have hit the target there, really. I know he was under pressure, but pressure is a privilege, as they say.
Lewis went long. Irwin couldn't quite clean up Fernandez's ball. Seth McCullough for Parthamos. Teasing loft. Basenyi. Touch wasn't quite there. Western United have asked some questions, but they are falling into the trap of this game going stale. And that helps Aku, who are just growing in confidence, and Fernandez is showcasing that.
Fernandez definitely trying to get Aku going this second half. Wears the captain's armband with pride.
There's a side ball, they're just waiting on Elias Parthamos to tie those shoelaces. Relining the cannon, some might say. As Oscar Yee to try and drive on, wins Melbourne Aku a corner. For a first win since March, they are under a quarter of an hour away. Is Yee from the corner. Leong tried to loft it. Fernandez might get it on the break!
Oh. He's been everywhere this second half as Fernandez. And that would have been the crowning glory with a cracking goal. Just dragged it a little bit wide. But here come West United again. Building from the back with Parthamos. That's snuffed out by Yee.
Fernandez.
And Fernandez! Leong there, just dragged it wide. And all of a sudden, there's a little bit of feeling in this game.
Aku's best chance of the second half. They've had their two best looks in a matter of minutes. A bit of fire in Western United. And in Elias Parthamos as well as Basenyi fizzed it into Fernandez. Still trying to work it is Basenyi. Dimarias. Skopalidis. Not beyond Irwin. Dimarias on the recovery. Skopalidis, Seth McCullough. Fernando Dimarias. Back with Seth McCullough again. United working it wonderfully. Seth McCullough took it on. Went audacious and ambitious, and he wasn't far away.
Well, it's gone out for a kick-in, so he probably was far away. But he snapped at it. He snatched, he saw the opportunity. Definitely was in the right frame of mind to have a shot. Probably should have done a little bit better.
Some of the ultras from behind the goal just being told to take a move. James Norbury, Adam Cooper, Christian Peluso. Got 3/5 of a pretty decent side behind that goal.
Absolutely.
So that ball just trickles out of play. Melbourne Aku are holding their way in there. They're just making life as hard as possible for Western United, as hard as they can for Fernando Dimarias and co. As Michael Ciaris wants to stop to things.
Not sure, perhaps a bit of a communication error issue with the referees. Anyway, we're going to be back underway very shortly. Seth McCullough, Galpa.
Given away by Dimarias. Irwin wanted to go the way. Aku wanted a foul. Dimarias, lovely ball. Soto!
He's missed. Golden opportunity for Western United to get right back in this one. But Soto couldn't find the target. Maliaros did very well.
Xavier Fernandez spinning away. Lovely ball, Tyler Lewis. That is terrific. That is a terrific touch from Tyler Lewis. Leong launched himself into the net.
Yep, and hit the post, knocked it off its moorings, and Ciaris decided that we're going to restart with the ball from the goalkeeper.
Suleiman Mohammed wasn't best pleased about that. has a lot to say as Lewis looks a little bit long towards Soto. Malioros quickly, Xavier Fernandez, Irwin clips it round the corner. Noah Marr timed his run well to make it work. Hustle by Fernandez. Irwin, Xavier Fernandez, Galper got in the way. Cess McCullough twisting and turning, had Dimmerais as an option, got away from Marr. Or so he thought. Noah Marr, Aku 3-on-1. Options left and right, went alone.
Hit the post.
Had Leong and had Fernandez.
Well, it's been given as a Aku ball, so Tyler Lewis must have got a little hand on there. So that's a great save.
That's a brilliant save. Tyler Lewis, who has loved life back in SFV. Rejoined the league from Phoenix. Swapped teal and black for green and black. And here is Fernandez. Lewis again didn't know a lot about it.
It nearly got through him.
Another good save. Rolled it for Parthamos. Hustled by Irwin. Leong's flick on. Noah Marr. Couldn't get away from Dimmerais, and Parthamos just ushers it back. Lewis quickly for Fernando Dimmerais. Soto. Dimmerais. Parthamos.
The Greek cannon from distance couldn't quite find the target.
Malioros looks long. Marr took it down. Just waited on his options, clipped
All
it
of a
into
sudden,
Galper.
this game has become a long ball game as midfield has kind of gone out of it a little bit. Both sides preferring the long through balls.
Stop, start and cagey now, isn't it?
It is, absolutely.
I think Aku have got what they wanted in terms of making this game difficult, making sure that Western United can't get into a rhythm, because understanding their slow starters, then it slows that down even further when you're constantly resetting. Can Soto find some sort of second gear? He's got 3 around him. Irwin had to slide in on the second attempt. Parthamos. Can Western United just get within range? Dimmerais, Galper, back with Fernando Dimmerais. Now Parthamos. Teasing Loftovsky, let it run.
Yeah. Again, we saw this in the first half. Western United become a little bit one-dimensional. Not a lot of movement. Looking for a miracle ball.
Here's Fernandez. Aku, who have been anything but one-dimensional. Oscar Yee. What a night he's had so far. That's a clever return for Fernandez. Got it out of his feet, switched it for Irwin, who took a heavy touch. He should have gone first time. Soto might be able to go the other way. Irwin did well to slow him up without fouling him. That is good defending.
It was good defending, although I think Soto may be playing a little bit hurt because he's gone straight off again. Couldn't quite use his acceleration to get past the defender.
Dimmerais for Parthamos. We'll just keep an eye on the well-being of Gerardo Soto. Come for a sit down. We hope it isn't a lengthy one. Dimmerais, lovely. Parthamos, hat-trick, hunting. Malioros makes a good save.
One man that's kept Aku in this game is definitely Lachlan Malioros. Made some crucial saves, some big saves in this second half.
Western United corner, Dimmerais. Parthamos tried to go on the volley again. Irwin this time got out in time. Wonder if we'll see QE Mew introduced to the fold tonight. Not the first time he's been listed, but will he be utilised by Melbourne Aku? Might get a minute or two if they get another couple. Without reply. In the meantime, here is Tal Galper!
Tal Galper, what a finish. Great move from West United from the back. And all of a sudden, it's 4-3, and we have a game on our hands.
They are within 1. Now then. Now then. Can Western United work an equaliser? Aku can't run out of steam. Irwin is on the march. Galper had to get a touch. Melbourne Aku corner. Immediate response.
Good response from Aku there to take it straight back at Western United.
Fernandez. Yee! Parthamos made the cutout. Noah Marr got his legs in the way. Galper, if he can guide it for Skopalidis, Oscar Yee did brilliantly. Under pressure.
Absolutely. He is. He's had a great game as Oscar Yee. Nearly got caught out, but managed to recover very, very quickly.
Owen. Aku just, you get the feeling they need that fifth sooner rather than later. Oscar Yee driving, that's a super save.
Good save by Dylan. Tyler.
Tyler Lewis down low. Shifted, just got a palm. Aku corner. Fernandez. Mar left it. Owen hammered it.
Irwin's becoming more and more influential as this game goes on. Unfortunately, he's just been subbed off, but he has been absolutely everywhere this second half.
Do you think maybe they're resting him for the final 5?
Well, he's going to be the key man, I reckon.
So preparing Francis Mar as a change. As Skopalidis, Galper. Touch a little loose, nearly invited Fernandez. Tal Galper did wonderfully and won a free kick well amidst Aku protest.
Great interplay between Parthenos and Galper there. Parthenos is definitely eyeing this up.
Discussion between him and De Moraes. The wall is asked to come closer. It's very rare that you see that. Oscar Yee, the singular violet attendee. Nice Parthenos to drill on Noah Mar. My word, did he wear that?
Right in the middle of the chest. Did well to stand strong.
It's been a night for it. And every single game as Parthenos just couldn't find Galper.
Galper nearly got a toe on that.
It's been that kind of night, hasn't it? Mohamed Shafei wore plenty in the first game. Couple of hits to Aaron Yu as well in the second, but here's Marcus Fernandez going alone. He had Francis Mar. Oscar Yee away from De Moraes. Mar on the return, brilliant.
Good recovery save there from Tyler Lewis.
Brilliant goalkeeping. De Moraes couldn't keep that in. That's superb keeping.
A few years ago, Fernando would have lapped that up.
Here's Marcus Fernandez away from Galper.
Oh.
Galper in a bit too overzealously. Oscar Yee's free kick. Aku seems starved of options, starved of ideas at the moment. They've only had a couple of openings, but even then, Western United bodies have been back to make blocks, to prevent avenues. Aku are clinging on. I mean, a point does it for them.
Well, they're in the box seat. They're a goal up, even though their deficit has been cut.
You want all 3, don't you? Nobody wants a point. This Fernandez trying to establish the buffer. Xavier Fernandez took a touch. Aku corner. This is a good spell for Melbourne. Aku have been under the pump to start this second half. Under 8.5 minutes to hang on. Fernandez. Marcus to Xavier. Beautiful ball. Oscar Yee couldn't get a touch.
Yep. Great corner work there from Aku. They do like to move the ball around, which is really good.
Suleiman Mohammed just being timekeeper. Around 8 minutes. Francis Mar up. Oscar Yee's got 3 around him. That is super. Oscar Yee just shifted away from Ses McCullough. Drew the press of Parthamos. He's now occupying 2. Fernandez let it run. Francis Mar, nearly inventive. Ses McCullough had to get that touch. Skopalidis. Francis Mar again, all important. Marcus Fernandez took a loose one. Skopalidis picked it back up!
Oh.
Crashed it into the post.
Took a deflection off Francis Mar on the way. Otherwise, that was probably going to find itself into the bottom corner. Melbourne Aku defending for their lives right now.
Ses McCullough. Parthamos, brilliant save. Maliaros met it low.
Maliaris got himself low and wide right then. Man, he's made some good saves this second half.
Parthomos' volley. Too high.
On the weaker foot. Scored some great goals in this game as Parthenos, including a cracking volley at the late on in the first half.
Xavier Fernandez for Aku. Finds his brother Marcus. Francis Marr with a teasing one, but Tyler Lewis was alert to it and quickly off his line. Gave it to Skopolidis. Ses McCullough. Parthomos, quick 1-2. Skopolidis skipped away from Oscar Yee, or so he thought. That's a terrific challenge.
Oscar Yee again in the thick of the action. If he's not up front, skipping past defenders, he is a defender. Ses McCullough floating at the back post here.
Parthomos looking to fizz one to Galpa. Tal Galpa went too early, couldn't glide it. It's Maliaros. Oscar Yee. Fernandez. Galpa tried to shut the door. Marcus Fernandez just about fouled him.
Yeah, good defending from Galpa. They got his body in between Fernandez and the ball, and Fernandez had no other option apart from to push Galpa and concede the free kick.
Aku's fourth foul, so you've got to be careful. Otherwise, they get 5 in both halves. As Basenyi refinds Parthomos, teasing Skopolidis. Try to set it for Ses McCullough, but it would just add too much depth to it. Another nearly moment as Maliaros tried to fling it for Xavier Fernandez. Francis Marr, Marcus Fernandez, fire deflection off the post.
Francis Marr nearly got on the end, diverting the shot from Marcus Fernandez in, but it hit the outside of the post. Great reactions from Francis Marr.
Skopolidis at the other end just tried to glance one for Ses McCullough. This game opening up.
It definitely is opening up. These long throws from both keepers. But that one comes to nothing from Maliaris.
Fernandez didn't fancy it up against Tyler Lewis. Basenyi got it from Parthomos. Lovely loft for Skopolidis, flick on. Basenyi has an opening! Took a touch, Western United corner.
The fifth man is in effect.
Tal Galpa the one. Leong open net if Mark can get there. Skopolidis all the way back. Parthomos, Skopolidis. Western United playing with fire. Elias Parthomos just had to put it anywhere.
The experiment is quickly over. Or is it?
QEMU will have a timeout before we can find out. Their lead has been reduced. Western United are on the march as we go to timeout. It's Melbourne Aku 4, Western United 3.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Back from timeout. Here in Darabin. Leong picking it up into Basseni. Soto!
Oh,
Basseni.
5-metre violation.
Basseni was not within 5 yards.
Everyone's confused by that ruling. West United bench definitely questioning what's going on.
Aku retake. Leong, long. Ma didn't get a flick on. Basseni hooked it away. Soto chested it down, tried to chest it on.
Limping again is Soto. We picked this earlier, and I think he is still carrying an injury, unfortunately.
He's clutching at that knee, which is never a good sign.
Definitely not on an indoor court, that's for sure.
Leong for Fernandez. Let's keep an eye on Gerardo Soto.
Aku, all of a sudden, definitely looked rattled.
We're nearly gifted something.
Nearly did.
Nearly gifted something.
Tyler Lewis was on his way off to create the 5th man, and Fernando de Moraes nearly gave the ball away.
Lewis launches it this time. Leong, that's a lovely touch to find Oscar Yee, who gave it away to de Moraes. Soto, Parthamos, de Moraes. Western United trying to turn the screw. Basseni.
They've slowed it down to bring the 5th man on. Tel Galper is on.
Parthamos, does he look for him? De Moraes. Galper. De Moraes. Parthamos. Was nearly put under pressure. Here is Fernando de Moraes. Tal Galper. They want the ball to go forward. Parthamos is clear. Basseni!
Oh, what a finish at the back post. Jake Basseni, left-footed volley. Cool, calm, collected, slotted it home for the equaliser. Not the equaliser? 4-4, 4-4?
The equaliser.
I'm just confused now.
Our Melbourne Aku hopes melting away. They were in such a strong position at half-time, but a Western treble has us level. Oscar Yee, not away from Basseni.
If ever there was an example of the 5th man working, it was just then. They slowed it down, passed it around, created space, flighted ball to the back post, goal.
Oscar is down because he took a boot from Basseni. And that created the protest on the Aku bench. I can't be Western United. It's Melbourne Aku's 5th foul. How Oscar Yee is given a free kick away in that situation.
It's a little bit confusing.
Maybe because he was stopped on the ball, but
I think that's
harsh.
possibly what it was. The new obstruction rules, basically, as soon as you lie on the ball and stop people playing at it, that becomes a foul, unfortunately.
Basseni's in the book. All sorts of confusion here in Darabin. Basseni's in the book. Western United have a free kick. Aku apparently have 5 fouls. But again and again, we've got 5 minutes to find a winner. de Moraes for Galper. Western United want to do it quickly. Parthamos nearly had his pocket picked by Leong. de Moraes, Galper, stabbed down the line. Basseni, Galper, de Moraes, Parthamos. Lovely ball again!
Oh, the back post. Basseni comes flying in, and this time he couldn't find the target. Little half volley put it over the bar. The 5th man working spectacularly well for Western United. Probably should have scored.
Is that a sliding doors moment as Basseni this time fouls Fernandez?
Well, this game has roared into life now.
We got a grandstand finish on our hands. It is all on the line for Melbourne Aku. Even though, theoretically, you look at the table, you would assume they're safe. given events of tonight and the season gone by, they would want the maths on their side to confirm it. Right now, they are doing enough.
They also want to win tonight. That's the other thing. Like as you said, they haven't scored a point since March.
No better way to snap a losing streak. Oscar Yee with a stab. And they won 2 games on the spin and have not won a game or picked up a point since. As we'll have a stop in play, so Tyler Lewis can tend to his shoelaces. After the night he's had in goal, Tyler probably deserves that. He's had a terrific performance. Is a big reason why Aku aren't out of sight. Or at least with a bit more control and with a buffer in this game. Here's Oscar Yee. Tried to go down the line for Fernandez. Right now, though, Melbourne Aku are hanging in there. Western United are throwing everything they have. Galpa's getting ready to go again. Lewis launched it. Oscar Yee took it down. Aku could go on the break. He didn't tell Leong he wanted him to take it. Parthamos now the other way. Besenyi at the back stick again and ran out of room.
West United looking more and more dangerous as this game goes on.
Here is Fernandez at the other end. Got away from 2, not beyond Skopolidis. Dimirais gave it back with wonderful weight. Darcy Skopolidis a bit looser, but he picked up on it where Mar stumbled. Parthamos all on his own. Cooked off the line by Leong. Aku hanging on by a thread.
That thread is getting thinner and thinner and thinner.
Suleiman Mohammed considering a timeout. Western United wanting to throw the kitchen sink at it in the final 5. Dimirais, Galpa. Fernando Dimirais. What can they work? Can they find themselves a way into the lead? Skopolidis, Parthamos. Fernando Dimirais, now Galpa again. Just keeping it cool. Parthamos for Besenyi, that was a beautiful ball.
Besenyi should have done better then, snatched at it. Great ball from Parthenos.
Aku, can they find a way to go again? Francis Mar, Leong, Marcus Fernandez. Had Mar down the line, but he couldn't keep it in play to find him.
All of a sudden, the ball's not going to feed, is it, for Aku?
You know how we said about it not going your way in the first game tonight? Well, maybe, just maybe. It couldn't happen, could it? It's Parthamos. He's looking to ensure that it can. Dimirais, Skopolidis. Fernando Dimirais switched it for Galpa. Gave it down the line to Besenyi. Galpa once again. Parthamos, they're just working their way around Aku. Trying to find a crack in the violet wall. Parthamos, Dimirais. Down the line with a back kill for Skopolidis. Owen crowded him out. Fernandez made the challenge. Maliaros has an open goal.
Parthenos, cool. How cool was Parthenos there? Just gradually just floated back and then controlled the ball with ease.
Sometimes makes the game look easy, does Elias Parthamos. He finds Galpa. Besenyi nearly had it turn out for him. Fernandez is trying to hook one around the corner. Galpa remembered he could use his hands. That's very clever.
That different coloured shirt all of a sudden makes sense.
Good piece of goalkeeping from Tal Galpa. Rolls it for Dimirais, then gets it back. Down the line for Besenyi. Galpa. Dimirais switched it for Skopolidis, then got it back. He is conducting everything they do right now. Galpa, Besenyi. Galpa just keeping it ticking over. Dimirais, beauty, Skopolidis!
Oh, Skopolidis! Western United showing great patience, just trying to create this opening. That 5th man, the extra man, they have got a corner.
It's taken quickly.
As Galpa comes back on. Galpa's in space here.
Besenyi, Maliaros.
Great save, Maliaros. It's a siege here at the Dome of Destruction in Darabin.
Western United find the telling blow. Can they force a surrender? Besenyi again.
Oh.
He could have had a hat-trick.
He's missed from a yard.
Jake Besenyi could have had a hat-trick. Irwin for Mar. Can Aku make them pay? Francis Mar away from Dimirais. Connor Irwin, free kick.
Oh, good call by the referee there. Oh, Basenyi. Could have brought Western United back from the depths of despair. They were 4-1 down. It was an open goal, Ethan. Open goal.
How did he miss?
Oh, well. Anyway.
We are, and he is wrapping his head around how did that not find the net.
100 seconds I think we've got. Can Aku get this win that they so desperately desire? Pointless since March. 4-1 up. What can we do?
Does Noah have the answer?
Yes, he does! Noah Ma drills the free kick into the bottom corner. That's a 2-goal turnaround. They should have been 5-4 down. 30 seconds later, 5-4 up.
Brilliant free kick. Noah Ma with a magnificent hit. You can feel the Melbourne Aku release. They have the lead again. They can feel the end of the line. They can feel the pressure of automatic relegation lifting slightly.
Jake Basenyi, what is he thinking right now? Probably nothing. Just wants to get on the score sheet again.
There's only one way to right a wrong like that. Parthamos, Irwin, crucial. Out to Galpa. Dimirais gives it in back. Skopalidis, Galpa, Dimirais, Western United wanting another equaliser. Basenyi, beautiful ball. Irwin with a great read. More from way downtown.
Couldn't quite hit the target on the open goal. Western United come again.
Dimirais for Parthamos. Down the line for Skopalidis. Did well to play it off Irwin. Final minute. They need a goal.
Where's it going to come from?
Is it Parthamos?
Drills it wide from distance.
That Western United timeout, you get the feeling is going to be cashed in at any moment. Maliaros lumps it long. Mars flick on. Lewis launches it. Skopalidis' flick. Fernandez under pressure. Hooked it away wonderfully. Aku on the break can seal it. Francis Mar just guides it into the gloves of Lewis, who rolls it out as Basenyi is moving very gingerly.
I think he might have done a groin. There's Jake Basenyi. Oh, that's very, very sporting from Aku. Give the ball straight back to Western United. Captain Elias Parthenos, what can he do here? Murray. Header from
Makula just drifted it wide.
Makula failed to hit the target.
They got half a minute. Western United, half a minute to find a goal. Otherwise, Aku have got the job done for now. Ball's flat. Ball is flat. Maliaros wants a pressure test. Suleiman Mohammed telling us what he thinks of that pressure test. Doesn't really rate it. Lewis gave it away. Says Makula and Mar entangled. Melbourne Aku ball. They're nearly there. They are so nearly there. Without a win since March. The thing that you can only conjure. Francis Moore, that's a brilliant save.
Great save by Tyler Lewis.
He's had a terrific night, Tyler Lewis in goal. Has only been beaten once, but it has been the most crucial. Aku taking it to the corner flag. Noah Mar, Marcus Fernandez, Lewis made the save. Ses Makula, not beyond Francis Mar, bundled him over. Melbourne Aku's ball. Taken quickly. That might be it.
Countdown's on.
Fernandez
And there
finishes it
is.
off. Melbourne Aku makes sure they're at least in the playoffs. Carlton Hearts relegation is confirmed. Melbourne Aku's first win since March. They reach out for their temporary salvation. Western United wound up at the end, but Aku got the job done on a night where we have one position in the league decided. Hearts relegated, Aku with a massive win. Full time from a final thriller. Melbourne Aku 5, Western United 4.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. Riding round in a Benz.
Josh, testing 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm here with Western United goalkeeper Tyler Lewis. Tyler, a desperately unlucky result for the side to take tonight. What went wrong?
I mean, did it really go that wrong? Like, at the end of the day, we went 5th man. We went 4-4, we're going for a win. Just trying to do some things as we go into Pascal and Moreland. Unfortunately for us, we can't move up or down, so it's good opportunities to try different things. 5th man for 7 minutes. We did okay. Lots of things we can improve on. That's what training's for, though.
A good thing that you mentioned not being able to go up or down in the table. Are you viewing these last few weeks towards the end of the season as a chance to experiment some new things to maybe bring to the court next season as well?
I think that game was probably the experiment, like doing 5th man for so long. I mean, obviously, Pasco, we lost by Michael Nguyen scoring really late on last time in the season. Moreland, they've only lost 1 game. They're 2 really important games to us. We want to win. Our performance haven't been great lately, so these are chances where we can prove we're actually a top 4 team, top 3, top 2 team, like we were at the start of the season.
Tyler, terrific performance tonight. Thank you so much for your time.
Have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail.
Still good, Josh.
It's important for improve your career. The group.
Here with Melbourne Aku's Noah Marr. Noah, a massive, massive win for your team tonight. The first since March. Tell me how are the lads feeling at the moment?
Oh, we're happy with the win. We've fumbled chances like this before, but for today we've actually taken the game. We've bring the game to Western, which I'm really happy about.
You're playing this game with a broken wrist. That is some serious commitment to the cause. Just tell me, how much has everybody in this squad been living and breathing Aku these last few months, especially in the last few weeks, to try and get you out of what's become a bit of a perilous situation?
Oh, it's just we've come back every week a little bit better, and tonight we're just a bit more determined, and great result from everyone. Bit of a thanks to Kui and Ruse that give me the chance every week to prove myself, and tonight, I don't know, just a great feeling.
Noah, terrific performance tonight. Thank you very much.
สำหรับผมในกีฬาฟุตซอลครับ2 อย่างที่ต้องมีครับในตัวนักกีฬาฟุตซอลครับก็ระเบียบวินัยแล้วก็ความมุ่งมั่นครับมี 2 อย่างนี้ก็ทำให้คุณอาจจะประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
ก็ฟุตซอลเป็นเหมือนชีวิตผมอะครับเพราะว่าผมทำมันมาตั้งแต่เด็กแล้วก็คิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นส่วนหนึ่งในชีวิตของผมเลยครับ
ผมเสียสละในกีฬานี้ก็ในเรื่องของเวลาครับเพราะว่าเราต้องทิ้งทุกอย่างไปข้างหลังครับแล้วก็คอนเซนเทรตแล้วก็มีความมุ่งมั่นกับกีฬานี้เพื่อที่จะพัฒนาตัวเองแล้วก็ไปสู่ความสำเร็จครับ
สำหรับต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นแล้วก็ความอดทนแล้วก็ความพยายามครับผมถึงประสบความสำเร็จได้ครับ
พวกเราไม่เคยหยุดไล่ล่าพวกเรามาที่นี่เพื่อพิชิตพวกเราหยุดไม่ได้
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like your way.
5 seconds left. They simply had to be perfect from here to keep their perfect record alive. Adam Cooper, is this the moment for him? Cooper has equalised against all odds. And look what it means to everybody here. It is absolutely stupid from Adam Cooper with the last kick of the game.